Living my life in the rear view and I'm haunted by my past, and sometimes I just wanna die. I need to change my ways, mama, I'm gonna try, but that's a lie, cause you heard me say that 1,000 times. I said, Lord, please help me, cause I've been living unhealthy, and the life that I've been living, Lord, can I really be forgiven for? And I don't wanna let you go. I think about you now everywhere I roll. Somewhere down the road, I lost my soul. And I know, cause it glitters doesn't mean it's gold. And I don't wanna hurt nobody. I just wanna let the truth be told. I don't wanna hurt nobody, but I'm about to lose my self-control. And they ask me how I'm feeling. I'm somewhere between Hendrix and Robin Williams, hide behind the tears of a clown and the sound of silence. It seems so loud. Would you just look at me now when I take a shot of Crown and watch this Percocet down? Play the victim for too long to justify my habits, knowing everything I touch turns tragic. And I don't wanna let you go. I think about you now everywhere I roll. Somewhere down the road, I lost my soul. And I know, cause it glitters doesn't mean it's gold. And I don't wanna hurt nobody. I just wanna let the truth be told. I don't wanna hurt nobody, but I'm about to lose my self-control.
I guess I'm narcissistic, cause I'm trying to get it. Am I being selfish, attempting to rid my life of the drama in it? See, it was harder coming home than going in. Hard to understand that statement unless you came from where I've been. Why it's difficult to do right, but so easy to sin. Finding peace and losing to move on from chaos of the wind. That demon in the mirror, still the saint that he portrays. So the songs of tomorrow borrow sorrows from today.
And I don't wanna let you go. I think about you now everywhere I roll. Somewhere down the road, I lost my soul. And I know, cause it glitters doesn't mean it's gold. And I don't wanna hurt nobody. I just wanna let the truth be told. I don't wanna hurt nobody, but I'm about to lose my self-control. I don't wanna let you go. I think about you now everywhere I roll. Somewhere down the road, I lost my soul. And I know, cause it glitters doesn't mean it's gold.
Hello, hello, hello. Can y'all hear me? Let's see here. Robin, Truly, Jaded, Sharon, hey love, Purple Sky, Auntie, hey. Summer, this is your jam. Yeah, I love that song. I love it, love it. Squirrels on Fire, hey love. Keep up that good fight, baby, for Callie Rodney. Thank you, thank you. You hear me? Oh God, Claudia. No, I love you, Claudia. Megs, hey boo boo. How are y'all? Finally got me a little rest. Claudia, you know I love you, bish. Oh, there's so much shit. I don't even never know what to talk about anymore, y'all. Hey, Kimmy Kins, how you doing, dear? It's good to see you over here again, for real. For real, for real. Oh, Lordy. Wacky! All my loves are coming. Ain't it purple sky? Oh, there's Cherokee girl. There's my spirit animal. I don't even know anymore. Poor Sebastian is all I know, man. It's really fucking sad. Right, Claudia? She's back. They are truly. Traders, yeah, she can be a spirit animal too. I fucking love traders, man. She's like the best. Hey, Terry. I don't know. Is it your Sharon? I don't know. It's my Sharon too. Sharon's been around a while. Traders is the best. She's a good one. Okay, so who watched the Pascal bullshit last night? I didn't even watch all of it. I can't stand to fucking even look at Seth. She can be our Sharon. Okay, I'll share. Oh, it must be. She put her love with a heart. Yeah, I watched some of it truly, and I can't even do it, man. It's bad when you can't even hate watch people, you know. And Pascal, I used to like Pascal, and he's just totally went off the fucking deep end, I swear. Hey Virgo, Angel, how you doing, love? I'm really disappointed in Pascal because he had a really great thing going, and then I don't know what he just, I don't know. Hey, Cha. Thanks for helping me out today, Cha, a while ago. I haven't even watched Clips Whack yet. I really haven't been online much, on here much today. I was on Traders and earlier, and I went on Remain Calms, but you fell asleep watching. That's enough said, Megs. But thank God for SF Investigates. I never ever thought I would take his side on anything because people that know my past with him. But I'm glad he stepped in and done something in this situation because they were absolutely Seth and that fucking Tony and Pascal and all of them was absolutely going to show those CPS reports. They were going to show it. And if it hadn't been, well, I'm sure somebody else could have stopped it, but SF Investigates stepped in and thank God he did. And he called, because allegedly Seth had to do it like an NDA to even get those. They're sealed for a fucking reason. Yeah, Pascal did grift it. I know I seen that, Terry. He's like, "Come on, give us something." Nah, nah, nah. It's like, are you fucking serious right now? After they sat there and said they couldn't, and you're begging for a child's what the fuck? The message they got was from the attorney because SF Investigates reported them, and the attorney, you know, the whoever SF reported them to contacted the attorney. Right, truly. But then it goes, well, let's get Seth's CPS reports. How would he like that? It's not right. That's fucking gross. All that last night was a fucking grift. A fucking grift for all of them. See, Terry Dean, I'll have to agree to disagree with you on that because if you know, you know. My people on here, if you know, you know, you know. What ain't sealed, Rebecca? But I do respect SF on this because he is fighting for what's right with Sebastian. Cha, right. I used to way back and not anymore. Right, Cherokee girl. He had to get a lawyer to get him, allegedly. And Terry, it's actually how I got this channel when I started with Kylie Rodney and SF Investigate struck my channel down. He hates me. But I respect him on what he done last night for Sebastian. I do. And I even told him on his post. I'm wondering what Rebecca's talking about is not sealed. Oh, you're fine, Terry. Um, Kylie's dad, I'm sure, yes. I felt bad for Kylie's dad and her grandpa, I really did. But I'm not gonna get into all that because that's a whole nother day, and a lot of people know how I feel about that one, and it ain't about Kylie, but yeah. Um, well, Terry Dean, he struck me down for having these shit. I got struck down twice in like 2 months. Child, so after they're 18, they can be released. Yeah, that's different. But this kid's a minor, you know, and they were absolutely going to expose those live until they got shut down. And thank God for SF Investigates. Thank God for him. Hey, it's me, Tiffany. How you doing? And like I said, I'm not an SF Investigates fan, but you know, I'll get credit to where it's due, and thank God for him. That's horrible, yeah. Because I'm not gonna get into it, but yeah, he did. I got my channel back, of course, but it's all good. It's all good. Cherokee girl, bingo. He did have to get a lawyer to get him. Absolutely did. Absolutely did. How about why couldn't Jada his? I don't know. He's got. I don't think he does anything on here. I follow him on Twitter. Um, hold on. I done lost my train of thought. Right, Cherokee girl. I get what you're saying, baby. Right, Cha? Yeah, Tiffany, I thought he was just on the Twitters. Auntie, I honestly, I stepped way back on true crime, way back, and yeah, I'm over it. Cherokee girl, that don't surprise me. No, Terry, you're good. You're good. You're totally good, dear. I promise. Right, child? Why don't he take all this money and all this shit and start a fucking reward fund? It has Kimmy Kins. Oh, Kimmy Kins can tell you what I went through in Kylie's case. We ain't gonna go there, Kimmy Kins. Um, but yeah, like I've totally I'm done with true crime. I really am. I'll still, watch it and I might cover a little bit here and there, stuff that touches my heart, but all this Mustache Gate. Yeah, Kimmy Kins, we were actually going over that the other day. That bitch still hates me. Hey, J Dub. And J Dub, look, thank you so, so much for what you said to me the other day. You don't know how much that meant to me. That meant a lot to me, and I really appreciate that. Oh, yeah, and Juan Check It TV. Yep, see, he struck my channel down. They tried to shut me up, but it didn't work. Juan kind of fucking went away, didn't he? He learned he couldn't fuck. He fucked around, found out on here. Tony was talking about the motorcycle. Right, a meet and greet. What the fuck? I heard this, and it's probably a rumor. I don't know, but allegedly Seth bought a motorcycle. I don't know if that's true or anything. Has anybody else heard that? Thank you. Thank you. I'm proud of myself actually for, yeah, I am. And you can go duck yourself. You heard that too, Chai? Right, Tiffany is an old fucking clown. So I'm not the only one that heard that. How can he ride a fucking motorcycle and shit and he's all fucking crippled and bought a fucking motorcycle, y'all, and crying because he gotta go back to work. Why aren't you back to work? That last night, wonder how much money he made on that last night. All three of them. Agree, wacky. But yet they all wanted to knock Chris and Katie when they were just looking at motorcycles. No job, buys a bike on here, grifting his son's name, got GoFundMe's and all this, but because all that's supposed to be paying these bills because he couldn't work. But you're going to buy a bike? Right, Jinx X. Yeah, bought a motorcycle. How fucking ironic, huh? Karma's gonna get him and get him fucking hard. Hey, Bev. Yeah, I can't remember. I've heard it a few times, and it is thick in this case, Terry. Very fucking thick. But nobody's saying a word about what Seth does. It's all against Chris and Katie. Because Seth makes some money. Seth is our cash cow. He's our cash cow. You got some on here. They want to run their mouth, and bashing Chris and Katie and saying Chris and Katie done this to Sebastian, and it's their fault. when them themselves has a family member that killed a child. And I'm really over some shit. So if a lot of people don't take a few fucking seats, I'm about to be showing receipts. Just saying. Yes, Auntie. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. Allegedly, he bought a motorcycle. Yeah, how about that? Oh, yeah, they'll turn on him in the end when the money runs out. Megs, what chair would you like? Or do you need a couch? Right, Cha. In my opinion, Katie loves Sebastian with all her heart, and she has given him the best life possible. I'm very sure of that, no doubt in my mind. Yeah, there's two scheduled. I think Chris and Katie scheduled one, and then how ironic, Seth allegedly scheduled one, and Bottle Bike. What the fuck? But you can't pay you fucking rent. Right, truly, none of us know how we would react. But I sure as a fuck went and buy a motorcycle. I mean, nothing against Chris and Katie. They're not the ones out here Cash App gang GoFundMe bullshit. Just like Chris said in that leaked call, he has to get up and go to work because he ain't got a GoFundMe to pay his bills. Some fucking bullshit, man. Yep, J Dub, and that's not counting the Cash Apps. I think he had a Venmo and something else. And plus, people were giving him cash in person. Right, Cha? Exactly. There's no reason he can't go back to work. That would probably actually help his mental health. You know what I mean? Yeah, Cherokee Girl. I heard Grandpa Sebastian was found. What? Don't come in here starting shit. For one, learn how to spell his name. Where'd you see that at? Prove it. Because we don't do bullshit hearsay in here. We go with facts. Oh, with these channel just made May 9th. Nice try. Get the fuck out of here. Block that motherfucker, y'all. Right, Megs. Right, it does help to go back to work. I know it's hard, but whatever, but it helps keep your mind besides just sitting there thinking. You know what I mean? Exactly. And last night I seen in Pascal's chat, everybody's like, "What's his cash app? What's this? What's that?" You know, he made a ton on that. Did he look like he was drunk or high or something last night, Seth? To y'all? They don't have pride or moral sharing. Something kicked in Terry, didn't it? I mean, I didn't even watch halfway. The beginning, he was on something. Right, J Dub. He was intoxicated on something when he came on there. Maybe they need to monitor his substance abuse. Hey, Jasmina. Just because he's on prescription meds, you can abuse the fuck out of them. No way, did he really do that? See, I quit watching. I couldn't handle it. Oh yeah, I heard that. I did hear him say I was there for that when he said why would they raise his rent $500? That's a big, I don't believe that. That was just how to get money grab. Yeah, Bev, someone said he was going to start a 501c or whatever or something. Of course, Pascal shut it down because he's worse now. Truly, that's how my mother started too, and my mom died from it, from prescription meds. Was that you that told me that, Chai, about the 501c thing? Chai, I'm glad that you are seeing what we've been seeing and stuff now. It's bullshit. Truly, I'm glad you're alive and clean and yeah, I thought it was you, Chai. I couldn't remember who, but yeah, that's bullshit, man. And I love what SF done. Got that shit shut all the way fucking down. Here, did I? Just a second, y'all. Oh yeah, SF is actually the one that said front or bottom. Oh, Jasmine, are you still in here? Was she in here? I actually took the screenshot that SF shared of her post. Huh, that's cool. I didn't even put that together until I looked at it just now. Where did that go? I was fixing it up right here. J Dub. See, I guess I should have stayed longer because I missed a lot of it because I just can't stand Seth. Right, it's always money. Money, 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 money. There, oh, there she is. Yeah, Jasmina, he shared your post. Yeah, that's where I seen it because I got a screenshot of it here. SF said, wasn't everyone saying Chris and Katie proved they were guilty when they were photographed in a motorcycle shop? Now Seth bought a bike. How much are people sending him by Cash App? Damn. I need to look into that case. I really do. I need to look into that. A Virgo angel, honestly, I think that's what they're trying to keep from coming forth because a few of us know his business and have put it on Front Street, but the tragedy pimps don't want to believe it and they just keep sweeping it under the rug. Can't afford a boat. See, I should have watched that. Should we go over some of that? Should we review that? Even though I can't stand to hear Seth and Tony talk. Tony the felon. Wow. Wow. Can't afford his rent, but he's buying boats and motorcycles. He's probably buying hose too, because trust me, nobody wants to be hitting that. That's why he ain't got a wife. Poor Katie, man. So fucking sick of this. Boats and hoes. You want me to truly discover it? Right, child. And Seth didn't even pay child support on Sebastian. I used to like Pascal, but mm-mm. You was in Dagos last night? I don't really watch Dago. Terry, a lot of them do that. A lot of them come to true crime because they see, and it's really fucking sad. I'm leaving true crime. I really am. I'm done with it. Like I love true crime, but I'm gonna follow like News Nation, Law and Crime, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, not none of this bullshit. Oh wow, Bev. Wow. Are you sure it was Dolly? I mean Chris, because there's a Chris sock account. Someone made a fake account with his name going around. And honestly, I don't believe that because look at Julia. She's hot. I don't think Julia would fuck with Seth at all. Try what court cases, baby? Not really. I ain't following nothing right now, but Sebastian. Oh, thank you, truly. I think so too because I feel a lot better. I'm less stressed. I really am. Right, Kimmy Kansas. Yeah, she's pretty badass. And she's beautiful and I don't agree with her going on here on all these panels and stuff, but I was new to YouTube once and didn't know how it worked. Hopefully she learned her lesson. She sent me a message on Twitter this morning and she said, "Let's go, Brandon." I said, "Oh, hot facts. Fuck Joe Biden." That's all it was said. I mean, I don't know why she sent that. Well, I mean, I do got MAGA and stuff on my profile, but yeah, I don't think no. Seth, come on. Oh, Virgo Angel, you're good, baby. You're good. I did see he's going to Nashville. I don't know why, though. You know? Do you know why? Hey, Glimmer and Glow. I was getting ready to say, oh, truly, thank you. I really am much happier, and it's crazy, and I'm not gonna go backwards. Hey, Be the Bee, you like Joe? Let's go, Brandon. You have a feeling? I'm curious what that feeling is. Glimmer and Glow, how'd you find our channel here? I know there's some shit going on with Raleigh Strain too. Like, yeah, and I know SF is working on that. I don't know, Mix. Be the bean, you shouldn't like everyone because I don't know. It's how you get hurt and stuff. Yeah, I think it's Jasmine. I think it's Riley Strain. She's looking for someone live to listen to. You been around a law? Virgo Angel. A lot of people's tell me that, and thank you, Jasmine. Don't call yourself bad. It happens, honey. Let me see. Oh wow. That's a piece of shit. Next. Turkey girl, right? Like whenever I used to go up north in New York and work, they would fuck my orders up every time because of my accent. Well, Bev, yeah, I've been blocked a lot too. It's I even welcome, opinions that don't align with mine, as long as you're respectful. Good deal with me. I know, Virgo Angel. A lot of people said that, and it's really true. I was angry a lot. Oh, thank you. Miss Fletcher, hey love. Hey Marie, Tennessee. Yeah, he is a scorn ex-husband. For sure. Abso-fucking-lutely. You love my accent? Oh, thank you, Sharon. Eve and Sonia, they might be here. See, Cherokee Girl, my dad is in southern Alabama. That's where he's from. And same thing, they call everything a Coke. Exactly, Terry. He's admitted about the belt whooping and everything. And they're all outraged about a belt whooping, but what about Seth actually hitting Sebastian in the head with his hand to the point CPS was called? Yeah, I'm kind of like in the nap process because I have to get up every few hours and stuff and get my little dog medicine and all kinds of stuff. Damn, Sharon, what was you doing? Hey, let's see. Let's go over some of this Pascal bullshit if I can handle it. That my ears bleeding. Oh, fucking slimy fucking cunt. Like she's fucking mother of the year, please. Don't get me started on that one. Slimy's gonna have the day she fucking deserves one day, and I can't wait. Oh, it's not that long. Let's speed it up some here. Subtitles for Cherokee Girl, I believe, is the one that needs them. You know, and I'm tired of hearing anybody that has a different opinion than these motherfuckers. We get called haters or trolls, or they call us Chris and Katie. What the fuck? Some of us has been here longer than these motherfuckers. No, truly, I did. I don't. Maybe we need to watch that too. We can. He's a scorned ex-husband, Marie. We'll go over that too. Yeah, Jasmina, he done that yesterday too. He's not Sharon. He's not over her. You're Katie's cousin for real, Terry Dean? Katie Proudfoot? Are you serious? I need credentials. Proof or it didn't happen. No. Oh wow. Makes you wonder, don't it, Virgo? That has run through my mind. And his fucking mama. Where'd it go? Oh, okay. Right? Oh, just accused of it. Okay. We will watch Cough Drops thing too. Oh, JW, you're gonna love it, and thank you. You're gonna love them. Mm. Oh, that's cool, Terry. Right. Everybody's Chris, or we're a hater or a troll. What the fuck? Just shows how close-minded they are. Thank you, Meg. Oh my God, Nikki, thank you. And hey, love. Oh my God, did you really? Oh, I gotta go Mark and get me some stock up on cream cheese. Oh my God. Yeah, Cherokee, I heard that Clue was his cousin or something. And you know what? And I'm tired of people fucking putting Chris down for the sling blade bullshit, saying that he was making fun of Sebastian. No, he was not. I'm really fucking tired of hearing that. They act like the people can't even fucking have a laugh ever. I mean, oh, the lady with the bullhorn. Halo, Athena, do we have a pineapple? Alina, Athena. Audacity, you're Chris too. The fucking audacity. No, I've seen you around a while. I don't think you're Chris. Right, Marie. And when he was talking to Clue that Sling Blade night, I learned a lot about Sebastian. Virgo, I'm a Virgo too. It must be a Virgo thing or something because I thought that all along. He does. Chris does think that, child. He does. I agree, Terry. I hope a lot of lawsuits come out soon. I really do. Oh, Kimmy Canned, you know you are. September 14th to my September 7th. Jasmina, right? But look, she straight out of the gate came at them and stuff, and now she's all, oh, they passed their poly, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Oh, you're September 16th, Cherokee girl? Oh, look at all these Virgos. Oh, Audacity. I've not thought that, but I've seen people say that. And Audacity, I think that fucking fake dog handler. I don't know why, but it keeps making me think about Nina. Like, I'm not saying it's Nina because obviously it's not. Obviously, it's not. But the voice sounds like Nina. California. I don't know. Are they related or Look at all these Virgos. Hell yeah. Oh, New Year's baby. Right, Audacity? Her and Seth had the most to gain. Like, not Seth per se, but I don't know. But makes sense on it. Oh, jaded. It's just, I don't know. I just keep going to Nina with this fake dog handler. I agree, Terry. I agree. She's running her own reputation. Oh, Virgo Angel. Could you imagine though? I would not want to have a birthday on a holiday or something. I wouldn't want to. Cause you get cheated. Okay, let's start this interview. Hmm. Marie, honey, when did you been on YouTube a long time? I just haven't really seen you around until recently. Right, Bev, and that they released that phone call, and then how ironic everybody blamed Chris for bringing in a fake dog handler. Some something's iffy with Nina. Sorry, but it is. You hate YouTube. Why are you on here, dear? With your new account, and you're on Rumble? Hell, I didn't even know about Rumble until like last year or this year or something. Hey, Carl, you still real, Carl? Now, Carl, if you fuck up, SRB vouched for you. Okay, Marie. Okay, sure. I know, child. I know, baby. Right, Terry. The professionals have already done that. Do they not realize this? Child, I don't know if he's blocked or not. He's hit a lot of channels up recently. Oh, you're going to mount vouch. See, I don't trust none of you new accounts. Honestly, none at all. How about Carl, you and Marie both come up here and have a little chit chat with me so I actually believe you. You're local? Hmm. I'd really love to chat with you, Marie. How about you come up here and to chat with me? Come on, let's do that real quick before we do this. I'm interested in what Marie knows and has to say. You don't have to show your face. You hit this link right here that I'm gonna post right here. I want to see what you got to say for real. I'm being honest. And whenever you hit that link, you got to mute your YouTube. Mute what you're watching right now and hit the link. She's on, I don't care who she's on, Carl. Could be on The Price is Right, and that don't mean shit to me. Um, Virgo Angel, yes and no. I mean, like, I don't really believe in God, but I'm spiritual, like, but why don't you, getting on panel? Why you got to hide? And where'd you come from? Yeah, I'm not gonna be mean to anyone. I'm just curious. I'd really like to talk to Marie if she's local, for real, for real. That'd be interesting. Jaded, shut the fuck up. But like Virgo Angel, I believe like in like premonitions and I don't know. Like we have a really strong sense when it comes to people. You don't have to get one of the apps, honey. You you have been done. It don't matter if you've been drinking. Hell, I've had drunk lives on here. Yeah, intuition, yes. I have all that, yes. Like it's really weird and I can read people really good. Hey Kim Mormon. There is no app for StreamYard anyway. Yep, Virgo Angel sure can. I know SRV vouched for you, but I really don't even know who she is, so. Because trust me, I'm not gonna have some fake fucks in here causing shit and trying to pull one over on me because I'm not dumb. Got it? And you can't say you gotta have an app to get up here on panel because that's bullshit. 'Cause there is no app. StreamYard don't have an app. Try again. Shoot till you win. I mean, if you're on a phone, you have a browser. That's what it means, Marie. Well, at least Marie's trying. Carl, I don't give a fuck who you own. Please, fuck Dolly living with these sex offender brother. You think just because you go on channels that it's credible? Come on, look at this fucking dog handler. She went up on panels and shit and people believed her. Because now I'm doubting you, Carl. Right, you truly. Carl was okay until he about to phone Marie. Oh wow, Virgo Angel, that's cool. I don't doubt that because us Virgos do have a very strong sense of things. I don't care if she's one of my mods. What's that got to do with anything? Oh, you're good, Marie. At least Marie's trying, and Carl's sitting here fucking arguing. I don't give a fuck who's my mod and vouched. They gonna fucking go along with whatever I have to say because that's who they are. Nope, not today. Aw. I have a short head one too, a black and tan one. Here, let me show you a picture. Let me show you my babies. Let me show you my wieners. There they are. There's my babies. Yes, Marie, keep following that. Hey, Jujubee. Oh, it says make account. I'm not sure. It's been so long since I made a Marie, you're fine, baby. Don't worry about it because I can tell you're actually trying to come up here, and that means a lot. For real, it does. I might not trust because you got a new account, but I can tell you're trying instead of drunk Carl here, um, trying to fucking argue with me. You're good. You ain't gotta come up here, honey. At least you're trying. Oh, Virgo Angel, email me. My email is in my about section. And these are my babies. My black one's name is Winifred, and my red long hair there, her name is Monroe. Damn it, Carl. It's like fucking Frank on Shameless. See, Carl just fucked himself. Cherry girl, I can't remember, but I would love to talk to Marie, being local. You know what I mean? I might have to vet you a little bit, but I really would. I'll be nice. I'll give you a chance, for real. Okay, let's start this Pascal interview. Sequoia, oh. And someone try and help Marie if they can, please. You don't need an account, Megs? Oh, I believe you, Virgo Angel. Yeah, they're miniature dash hounds, Audacity. Okay, let's start some of this bullshit from last night. Terry, I saw most of them too. Hey, Tiff, beautiful. How you doing? How's your baby? How's he doing?
Is still nowhere to be found. We still have so many questions. And of course, speculations, rumors, things that have been out here in these streets that have been absolutely not only devastating to the families, both sides, but also devastating for Sebastian as well. At the end of the day, we still do not know where Sebastian is. And there's going to be a lot of questions that we're going to be talking about, a lot of things that we're going to be bringing up tonight that hopefully puts a lot of things to rest so that we can move on to finding Sebastian. Again, it's been well over 2.5 months since this young boy has been found. And I know we're all wanting to know what's going on. Everyone's pointing fingers across the aisle. There's Team Rogers, Seth Rogers. Then there's Team Proudfoots, and everyone's pointing blame, and it's getting crazy out here. What we're going to be doing tonight is we are going to be talking and tapping in a little bit onto the drama of the conversation.
No, Glimmer Glow. Nobody has to leave. But I just don't trust people. And then anyone gets shitty if you say something. You know what I mean? No, you don't have to leave.
The things that have been brewing up until today. I'm hoping that we can debunk or push things on, keep things moving so that we can be more focused on trying to find Sebastian, which should be our main focus. Period. Point.
Okay, and even though I don't like this dude, we're still going to give the credit. Mods randomly not spam the chat, but drop his link, whatever, but
Blank. We are going to talk about those things because I know that a lot of people have a lot of questions. And again, a lot of fingers are being pointed at certain groups. Hopefully we'll be able to debunk
Tiff,
those
so
things.
glad he's better.
Then
though.
Hopefully we're going to get down.
Thank you, Note
quickly go through that
Thank
crap
you.
and get straight into the meat and potatoes. We're going to get into the conversation on facts. Hopefully, like I said,
facts.
We all leave from the show today or tonight with something to chew on. All right? So, because we all should be about Team Sebastian here, no matter what, right? So let's get into this, guys. Of course, I'm honored to have back again Tony Mathis, who is working closely with Seth Rogers, which Seth Rogers is here with us as well, biological father of Sebastian Rogers. Fellas, good evening. How y'all feeling?
Good, buddy. Thank you for having us.
How you doing, Seth?
Another day.
Another day.
No answers.
No doubt. No doubt. Well, let's get into.
See, watch Seth, y'all. I don't know. He's fucked up on something, and I don't know.
This conversation. We got to get through all the drama stuff first. So let's get into this drama stuff. All right. First off, Tony, I'm going to ask you, since the last time you were on the show, how things been, man? Been all right?
Been all right. There's still a lot of people that are here for the wrong reasons, and I don't know. There's still a lot
for
of
the
drama.
wrong
We're
reasons
working on that, but I think we're moving on and moving forward, as Seth says.
Mm-hmm. Seth, how things been for you?
Tiff, I started watching it too, and I had to quit because I couldn't stand the fucking voices and shit. It drove me fucking nuts. And Tiff, I'm glad it's good to hear your baby's getting better. I've been thinking about you for real. I'm so glad that we started talking. I really am. I adore you, Tiff.
As of late.
Some information has been laid at my feet. Some things have definitely opened up my eyes to things I didn't know going on before. Had to let a couple people go. some people that are close to the internal operations don't know how to not tweet like a bird.
Okay. You know what? Since we're already going there, since you're going there, let's get into it, shall we?
Okay, what did he just say? What about a bird?
Some people that are close to the internal operations don't know how to not tweet like a bird.
Okay. You know what?
People that are close to the internal operations don't know how to not tweet like a bird.
Did he really just the audacity and not the audacity in chat? Did he really fucking say that? When he's the one that exploited his son's SA? Did he really fucking say that? Oh, I seen that, Beth. I think that's when I left when they turned members only on. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, Maria was an accident. Hey, Jujubee. He's talking about people saying to. Is this not?
Okay. You know what? Since we're already going there, since you're going there, let's get into it, shall we? So I understand that you have a private investigator. You had one before. Well, hold on. Let me just say this. You had a private investigator before Tony came in.
Hey,
right?
Smelly, how
And
are
that
you?
person left. Then Tony shows up. He's here to be a spokesperson, help in the media side of things. And then
Tony pretty much does what I ask him to do, so it takes weight off of my shoulders.
Right. So then as of today, there's been a new person, a new private investigator that put out a new statement basically saying that they are now
No more drama for this mama. There has been people that has actually seen the real Seth for a while now, and people just called us trolls and shit. We've always been calling this shit out.
stepping down from the search for Sebastian. So, of course, I have to ask a few things. Let me get straight to the point. Tony, did you have anything to do with this?
Well, it wouldn't be credible if it came from me. Ask Seth that question.
Right on. Seth.
Oh, shit. Oh, Tiff. Allegedly, he just bought a motorcycle and is trying to buy a boat or something. Can you believe that, Tiff? I mean, and crying because he got to go back to work. Fuck out of here.
100% guilty.
Okay. So is everything amicable? Did you guys part ways in an amicable way, or what's going on
Thought
here?
we did.
You say that again. You thought you did?
I thought we did. Only time will really tell. I pretty much told my team that, too many chiefs, not enough Indians, too many cooks in the kitchen, not enough, there's just, this is my son. All right. People I wanted to work with, when I brought Tony in, I told him what I wanted. My goal was to see if I could get Chris and Katie to come work with me. That was the olive branch.
Okay, and y'all remember at the vigil, allegedly they all made peace and was going to work together, and within 6 hours, this piece of shit was on a panel fucking bashing Katie again. Come on. You're the problem, Seth. You and your mama. Fuck your mama and her couch.
It was done. A phone call got leaked out that kind of told me what, where particular people were sitting at. And my son doesn't have time to wait for people to stop being childish. We're supposed to be adults.
Oh, I know he leaked it. The audio. I know. He's fucking stupid, Tib. He ain't done shit. That's probably why he shut the GoFundMe down to go buy his motorcycle. Mm-hmm. Tiff, he was also yesterday done an interview with Jennifer Coffindaffer. See, everybody over there gets a free pass. No more drama. It blows my fucking mind. Right, that chip's getting heavy, ain't it, Tony? Or Tony? Yeah, Tony too. I can't stand Tony either.
Goal is, Sebastian, to recover, to find, rescue, take care of, bring him home in whatever form and fashion we can.
And then why ain't
Right.
you doing that? Why are you buying boats and
Just didn't
hose?
seem to be going that way. And when I want to bring somebody in, and then people want to turn around and in the group, well, Tony's doing this, Tony's doing that. Well, I sent the engagement letter with these people 3 weeks before I even started talking to Tony.
Yeah, it's interesting the amount of
Hey,
shade.
Evil Alaska.
You know, we need to talk about this because as soon as Tony came onto the show last Friday or something of that sort, there was a not
Yes, Alaska, Evil Alaska. Because SF Investigates reported him. And yeah, that's why. Because SF Investigates shut that shit down quick for him. Because it's wrong.
last Friday, but the Friday before. I'm sorry. There was a lot of backlash. Tony got a lot of hate for just showing up and just trying to be a supportive, just be a support system and help relieve some of the heavy lifting that was weighing on your shoulders. And then, of course, there was a PI that stepped down around that time. There was an announcement.
To step down. I still have regular communication with her.
Okay.
I do too.
And that's great. And that's great. But I think as soon as it was the timeline, I think Tony comes on, Heather steps down, then there's another PI now that's stepping down. And I think a lot of people were very, very quick to assume that Tony has something to do with, say, this other PI stepping down. And you guys are trying to they're assuming. So you're making it very clear.
Making an ass out of me and you. Assume.
Okay.
Tony had nothing to do with it. Tony wasn't even at the meeting that I brought everybody into so I could speak to him. And I laid it all out. And, you know, the responses and the answers I got were not concurrent with my goals.
Okay.
Somebody sits there and literally tells me that, you know, that I'll cut forward to what she posted today on her investigation. Well, last time I checked, this is my operation. All right. I'm the one looking for my son. And she wants to go her investigation. And then I have found out that not all information was shared with me. Some things were, you know, not shared with me. I don't appreciate that.
That's interesting, Seth. Can you expand on that a little bit?
No.
What information wasn't given to you? Was it crucial information or it was just like little bits here and there?
If you're not going to give me a lead or you're not going to check up on a lead, and then all of a sudden I've got to take time from what I was doing and turn around and, you know, check up on a lead or check on something else when, you know, that's taking time out from what I'm trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's still, I'm doing it. But if you're going to have a part, you need to play your part.
I see. So something got leaked. Let's move on. I mean, I hope everything gets ironed out between y'all, okay, and PIs. And actually, are you working with any other PIs or
No, I ain't telling
any
you.
updates? Okay, nothing. Okay, that's fine.
Hey, Jay,
We
bro,
Gucci.
how you
We Gucci on that.
doing?
So, moving on. Let's talk about this here.
Good to see
The
you,
leaked
bro.
audio. You know, Chris Proudfoot made a phone call, and that information or that phone call got leaked.
Evil Alaska. We don't discuss all that over here really, but because Katie is actually a victim of her own mother, and I'm not going to keep people re-victimizing her. Katie can't help who her family is. She didn't pick them. It's none of our business who these people are. Virgo Angel, I've always said that I think someone lured him out through a game chat, so, Right, Tiff. I've missed you, Jay. Katie is a victim of her own mother. Right, Audacity. Because they know that the family history is getting on their side now, and they're trying to. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Mystery, how are you? Let's continue.
Leaked. Can we just tap on that for a quick second? Because this spawned the gloves are coming off from you, Tony, on your recent TikTok conversation. Can you expand a little bit on that and why suddenly the gloves are off now and not before? Go ahead, Seth. Go ahead.
I mean, in the conversation, he literally states that he's not going to be working with Tony. The whole point of me putting Chris and Katie in contact with Tony was for him to be our spokesman person, so that way we can all get on the same page and there'll be less drama, people trying to pit me versus Chris and Katie, you know. And I think somebody told me he dropped the F-bomb like 71 times in that thing.
Whoa.
Wow. No, I'll let you have your whoa. We'll go back to, the 90s. But it's just he made statements in that it's like, okay, well, obviously trying to work with him, olive branch that was being extended from both sides. It may have been a recorded telephone call, but it showed the path that I'm looking for is not the path that he's on. My goal is to find my son. Okay. I'm not in for this drama stuff. People say I'm starting it. I don't really care what they say.
All right.
My classic phrase.
So, Tony, do you have anything you want to add to what Seth just said?
Let me, I'm sorry, I just had my phone ring. Let me see if I can get this. There we go. Okay. So what are we talking, Pascal, help me. Are you having me answer, why the gloves are off? Is that what I'm answering?
Yes. I just want to hear from your own mouth why gloves are off. Yeah.
Can you keep this way where we can all three see each other?
It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. So, the leak phone call we had for a while, 8-9 days before it was leaked. So that's one of the things. It's the fact that he called into a show and, pretended to be Billy Bob Thornton. And essentially what he was doing is he was making fun of an autistic child. And, it's the way he talks to people in general. It's all the talk shows he called in when he told us that he was going to stay off social media if I helped control Seth and kept Seth from getting crazy. Then he's out there getting crazy, and at the end of the day, I mean, I hate to say it, the guy's just not a good guy.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fair enough. I mean, the leaked audio, that phone call is not so great. And yeah, the phone calls that he's been doing as of late have not been optically good. At the end of the day, let's keep it real. But okay, now I get it. Gloves are off because of that. Okay. Thank you so much for clarifying that. But of course, we need to get into this other part. Okay, we got to move on. Like I said, we're not here to dwell in the drama, but I do want to, clarify a few of these things because these are the things that have been percolating out here in these internet streets for a little while. We got to talk about this Nancy Grace situation. Okay, now there was a piece of audio, or there was a piece of the show that was that aired, but then it was deleted. And I think a lot of people deleted from the podcast, deleted from the show, and a lot of people are asking. There's a lot of speculation roaming around this particular situation. So I wanted to play the audio really quick so that everyone knows what I'm referencing. Okay. And this is from Nancy Grace. And this was the piece that did not make it. Well, it made it to Final Cut, but then it got cut out. And I think just like myself, I'm quite curious what happened here. Let's play that audio really quick.
Following are paraphrase questions and responses from Seth after a polygraph was conducted. What is your theory of what happened to your son, Sebastian? What did Seth say?
He explained to me that Sebastian was routinely taking a sleep aid, and he believes that Sebastian probably wouldn't go to sleep. So his mom, Katie, overdosed him and caused his death. That's what he told me.
Now, this piece of information, hopefully everybody heard that. You guys heard this? Fellas, you heard the audio clip? Yes? Okay. Now, this obviously was on live. It was on the show. It aired on TV. And then suddenly the podcast version, it didn't have it in there. And of course, it's nowhere to be seen on her platform. And a lot of people are wondering what the heck happened here. So I'll just throw this to you, Tony. What actually happened here?
So I had multiple agreements with Holden, her producer,
Mhm.
that there was not going to be anything asked or anything stated that was going to make the Proudfoots look bad. I had that agreement in writing. I had it in text. I had it in email, and I had it on 2 different phone calls. So when that happened in the middle of the interview, I told Seth,
But all they have done is try to make Chris and Katie look bad. Pascal's a piece of shit. Right, Eva Alaska, he's the Tim Mullen of this case. Sorry, y'all, I wasn't looking at chat here. I want to show y'all this. This is what SF done to stop the stuff done. That's what I was downloading here. See? I just wanted to show y'all this because y'all were asking about you couldn't find SF stuff. Yes, Marie. Seth's gaming stuff is still TBI has it. Okay, and then here's another one. The rest of this one here. J-Dub, don't feel bad. A lot of people did. Eva Alaska said the same thing. This case is worse than Summers, and it's only been a few months here. And it's a hillbilly circus. Please don't knock hillbillies, because I'm a hillbilly. Thank you, though. Yeah, this case is worse than any of them I've seen, I swear. Oh my God, Cherokee girl, I am so sorry for your loss, baby. Right, Mystery. Yep, that's why I said I'm not a SF fan, but thank God he done this. And there's the first show again if anyone didn't get it. And that's what I said, thank God SF has been following this and was on it, because if not, they would have totally fucking done that. Showed that baby CPS stuff. Totally. No doubt in my mind. Right, Jay. Oh, it's gotten bad, Jay, in this case. Bad, bad. Right. Evil, but sorry, but you know, people knock hillbillies all the time, and I'm kind of protective of us hillbillies. SF was not in this case. He's not working with nobody in this case. And he don't have a channel. He's on Twitter. But he's been calling out this Tony motherfucker because he knows Tony. Dolly's the one to talk when he lives with a registered sex offender himself. A registered sex offender that offended his own daughter. They don't call him Red Dot Dolly for nothing. Yeah, I think he started a channel Mystery with Kylie's case, but he's not on there. He does all his Twitter stuff. Dolly is trash. Red Dot Dolly. Red Dot Dolly lives with the sex offender brother that offended his own daughter. But y'all go ahead and support a fucking Red Dot Dolly that also abuses women.
I said, you know, we don't have any control over Nancy. There's no control in her. So I said, if you get a text from me that says get off, you get off the interview, hang up. So when she played that recording, he sent me a text at the same time I was sending him a text. I said, get off. And they're like, oh, what happened to him? You know, it's bad weather and, you know, whatnot. And I said, no, it wasn't bad weather. I told him to get off the interview. I said, Nancy, you broke your word to us. And I said, your producer broke his word to us. And she said, I don't
Yep,
understand.
Jay, I got that
What are
on
you
my
talking
channel
about? And I
somewhere.
said, I talked to Holden twice. I got him in a text, an email, and multiple phone calls where he assured me that you were not going to say or do anything while we're trying to build this unity that was going to make this family look bad. Well, she jumped Holden's ass, and I guess Holden had sent her an email that she didn't see, supposedly, allegedly. So she asked me if I would bring Seth back on. She apologized to Seth. She told me she didn't want to put any more stress on Seth. And she told Seth and I, they're together, 100%. She gave us our word that that would be cut out and it would never be seen anywhere. Is that correct, Seth?
That is correct.
And then she did what she did.
Okay. That's unfortunate. To be really honest, that is really, really unfortunate. But it is out here now, right? TikTok and YouTube, they grabbed that thing and it's been out here. It was plastered all over the place.
Oh, Jay, yes, they still support him. He's bigger than ever now. And Jay, fuck Cher. Cher ain't got no room to talk about anybody, honestly. She can suck my ass.
As soon as that interview dropped. So I have to ask you, Seth, is that really your theory? Is that what you stand on now? As far as
that
what
wasn't the
happened?
only thing that gentleman asked me after the polygraph. He asked me several more questions. And when he pulled out a notepad and a pen, piece of paper, I thought he was going to offer me assistance. And so what I discussed him was, you know, my top 3 theories for what may or may not have happened with my son.
Yeah.
And that's the only one that he brought up.
You're good, Jay.
You know, what I was getting from him as a former FBI agent, I was hoping he was going to give me some advice, who I could reach out to.
No, Jay, don't be sorry. Actually, I am really, really good. And things are going really good for me right now. And yeah. This isn't evil. I shouldn't need to say nothing, but I'm not, this ain't about Cher, but yeah.
And I didn't get any of that. So while I'm sitting there sleep deprived, just got done taking, you know, a polygraph. And, you know, yeah, this is my first time doing this sort of stuff.
Of course.
I've never been in this before.
Right.
I don't want anybody to ever be in this.
Yeah.
It's a horrible feeling no matter what. There's a lot of people in your chat saying that I'm starting drama and I egg it on. I see so much drama going on.
Oh my God, dude, are you really believing yourself right now? You all, this right here is a perfect example of a covert narcissist, scorned ex-husband right here. He's a groomer. He abused his son in the head.
In these chats and stuff, you know, there's time. You can go hand out flyers. You can sit there and get my son's name out instead of sitting here asking me to, you know, speak about my mom or Chris.
Evil Alaska, allegedly Pascal is the one that hooked Seth up with Tony.
His ex-wife, things like that. That's not directing the focus back to finding my son. That is you wanting to ask questions to start drama. So you can either like me or hate me. It doesn't matter. If you're willing to help me find my son, that's fine. People over here talking about Chloe was the only sane one. Or for you to say that, you weren't there. You know, you don't know what's going on. You don't know the fact that day one, I was out
Exactly,
searching my
child.
vehicle. Law enforcement did not want us with boots on the ground, walking through the woods and stuff, looking for our son, because the last thing they wanted is one of the parents to get hurt or injured and not be able to communicate to where they were at. If you don't think that I wasn't out there on day one, driving around, screaming with my window down, driving everywhere, I don't know that.
Tiff, people like us, that know the truth talk about it, but we get shut down, swept under the rug. They don't care. And they try to argue and say that it was unfounded and all this, and it's not true. And yeah, it just gets swept under the rug. Nobody believes us, Tiff. But they believe anything this son of a bitch says. Make that make sense.
The area. I'm not from there. I'm not from Clarksville. I know a lot of the area now. I've been everywhere. For that first week, I was searching every day. I don't know what I've done. I don't tell you everything I do. My life is sitting here on blast for everybody, whether you're Team Sebastian or not. Sometimes some people in
You
these
sure
chats
did,
just
Tiff,
want
and
to
you
sit
done
there
great.
and run their mouth. And that's fine. That's human nature, I guess. You know, there are podcasters out there, and I know I'm not supposed to mention names, but there's some out there that have literally told people that they need to come whoop my ass. Well,
Whoa, what?
I can agree
I'm
with
here.
them.
For real though?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
here. I'm in the same address since I moved to Tennessee. Why? Because moving actually creates more issues with my son. Because every time you move, it creates a change that he has to deal with.
Yeah.
Do I want to move to a different place? Yes. Has my rent gone up $500 since I moved here?
There goes the grift.
Yes. Have they done anything to improve my house? No. But I stay here because it's easier for my son to stay here and for me to pay more for my rent, for him to be safe and comfortable at our house.
I know that your intentions are good. Okay, just like I know that Tony's intentions are good. The team that's been involved with everything, even all the way down to the people who have left the search, like the PIs of the past and all that stuff. They all have been here for the greater good to try to find your son.
They're all volunteers, and I
all
appreciate every one of them. But
I think that needs to be made clear, right? So
I
that
do.
people know
I
that.
appreciate all of them, but at the same point in time, I need everybody to work together, and I needed people in my team to work together.
Y'all hear this fucking shit, man? See, that's why I can't listen to him, because my blood pressure fucking gets so high over this. He's such a fucking narcissist. And I know that word gets thrown around a lot, but trust me, I've actually done a lot of deep research on narcissism and Evil Alaska. Yep, there is. Except Felon Tony. Yep. Right, Audacity, and throw money at him. Right, Tiff, that's what I keep saying. They won't believe it though. They'll say, oh well. Oh well. Hey flies. That's what I'm saying, Tiff. They just sweep it under the fucking rug. I don't get it. And I also don't get how they just keep overlooking that he groomed Katie when she was 14 years old and he was 23, going on 24 years old. Make that make sense. Right, Mystery. Right. Right, Jay, exactly. Because the truth does not line their pocketbooks of money. I agree, Tiff. Not only RSOs, but these fucking child abusers need red dots or some kind of dots on their house, too. I agree.
If I bring in more people, it's because I need more people. I need people who have SAR training. I need people who have the resources that I don't have, that I can't afford. Lord knows I cannot afford to go drop $32,000 on a water drug.
Yeah.
Can't go buy a boat. I can't do things. You know, people talk about my GoFundMe that's now shut down.
Okay, why does he need water drones and boats and stuff? Because the professionals have already searched these bodies of water. And there's people willing to do it for free. Come on now.
Because I'm just tired of it. I use that for stuff, for flyers, for making sure we can get things taken care of. And yet I get nothing but grief about it.
You know, one thing I do want to just interject here really quick. I think one thing that people tend to forget, one, everyone's passionate about trying to find your son, right? We're all emotionally attached to this case. We all want to know what's going on. We all want to break or crack the case, right? And find your son and bring him home to safety and all that. But I think people forget that this is not like a startup company.
It's not a game.
This is not
my
a
son's
game.
life is in danger.
I think people forget that when you lose somebody, it's not like this is something that you
Right,
just wake up and
Flaws.
know how to do. It's not like you can just pull up, Google it and go, how to build a team to, you know, to find a missing person. You are shooting from the hip a lot of the times. And I think a lot of people forget that. And we need to bring that reality back into the conversation real quick. Instead of
That
everybody
point, Mystery.
doing the
That
backseat
point.
driving, realize that, hey, there's mistakes that are going to be made. There's going to be bumps on the road because this is not something that people do every day.
Every time I make a decision, I don't know if it's going to be the right one. Only time will tell. I'm learning at this just as like, you know, the next person, which I hope the next person, if they're missing their kid and they reach out to me, I hope I can help give them something that I've learned from my experience besides welcome to hell. There is nothing in this world like losing your kid, but it's one step even worse to not even know if your kid's alive or dead.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand how people can
Good night, child. Love
just
you,
sit
my
there and
friend.
be like, it's life. Well, I refuse to accept that.
Pascal, I'll tell you something. You know, one thing that I've been very, very adamant about is I'll defend Seth. I'll defend Randy Harris. I just don't get into defending myself. But I looked over and I got the comments turned off now, but you know, you've even got people in your chat that are causing trouble. And you got
Right,
people making
Chris,
little
I agree.
petty comments like, you know, he's not paying attention. He's on his phone. Well, let me explain something.
Because it's true. He's more worried about his fucking phone than Tony. Shut the fuck up.
Since people want to make statements and they don't want to ask questions, which is what you're great at, is asking questions. I have literally a very demanding 24/7 job. I work.
And Marie, hold on. Let me see what you're saying here. Let me see. Right. They don't, it's not like that, Marie. They're just doing anything to make Chris and Katie look bad. Right, Cherokee girl. I don't even drink, but let's do it. Oh, Tony's getting something out of this for sure. And they say that Chloe, the PI, is actually a really good PI. Death Grips, he's in the Caleb Harris case. SF investigates and knows him and has called him out. He's actually a felon and shit. He's got a big record. Pascal's like, bring in the money, boys. Gotcha, Mystery. Makes sense. Right. Right.
Essentially in the oil space, I have to be reachable by phone 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. A normal day for me right now looks like this. I'll work 8 hours a day minimum, sometimes 10 hours. During that day, I'm also working for Seth. But every night, I'm putting in another 8 hours for Seth. Every single night, whether it be on TikTok, whether it be research.
On TikTok. Are you fucking serious, dude? Professionals stay off of the fucking internet and shit, you dumbass.
Searching, whether it be gauging what the mood of the public is, whatever that is, and then I get all these videos I got to look through. We got people that are breaking down a video that somebody else did, and they're criticizing us, and they're making money off of Seth's son, and they're doing all this craziness. Look,
Those are true vulture when they're sitting there and taking a conversation that Tony is having, which is an actual conversation. They're discussing it. It's not a podcast. And then they want to sit there and put it next to their little will of pay me money. Why, they're sitting there in their nice little chair online with their little thing behind them, twirling her hair and pushing her glasses up while she's wanting everybody to buy a membership and consider to, that's not.
Y'all hear this motherfucker? The fucking audacity.
Not helping me find my son. So who gives you the right to sit there and criticize this man that's volunteering his time to help me find my son?
Well,
you're sitting there making $1,000 off of a podcast and you haven't got out of your fucking chair.
Well,
right,
Seth,
like Pascal, exactly.
Pascal,
You're good. You're right.
What I want to say is,
Because they turned on members only
I'm
in this.
easy to get a hold of. Very, very easy to get a hold of. I'm open to having a conversation with anybody. In the world I live in, for Seth, for my job, I cannot get away from my phone. So if you see me looking down at my phone, it's because I've got messages coming in from Seth's team. It's because I've got customers that are texting me. And at the end of the day, the time that I spend on.
But you can't take a break an hour and do an interview without being on your phone, because you and Seth are plotting this all on your phone as it's going, you piece of shit.
Here with you, Pascal, on your platform, it's volunteer time. It doesn't pay my bills. So life for me doesn't stop, unfortunately. I have to keep working for Seth, working for my company.
How do you think
So,
Chris and Katie feel?
What I'd like you to do is I'd like you to say, you've been working with me now for 3 months. Do you feel like I'm half focused, full focused? What do you feel like, Pascal?
I think you're in it 110%. I mean, you put your whole body into this whole thing. I commend you, because you're not only doing this for Sebastian, you're also doing this for Caleb as well. And then also holding it down. You still are a dad. You still have other things that are going on in your life. You know what I mean? So, I've never had any thoughts in the negative for the contribution that you're doing for these two young men. Period.
I appreciate it 100%, Tony.
Hey, Eva.
I know that you don't do anything unless you ask me first. You ask me what the game plan is.
That's when I
communicate.
left, J-Dub, when
Some
you
of
done
your
that.
people in chat, Pascal.
Yeah.
T-Rev's my brother. I'm not talking about T-Rev. I'm not talking about, and I know you don't like me mentioning other.
Oh, yeah, T-Rev, the one that owes over $50,000 in back child support. That T-Rev? Of course.
Creators. But
Pascal, you can tell
it.
there's a lot of emotions right now.
Yeah.
Because what we're trying to do.
It's 2.5 months, guys. It's been 2.5 months since we've seen anything resembling Sebastian Rogers. So tensions are going to be high. The nerves are going to be extremely sensitive. Raw.
If you have any goodness in your heart at all, either cover the case and help create awareness, get out from behind your computer, come help search, donate, do something like that. Or you know what, go to something else, because it's hurting everybody other than me. It doesn't hurt me, whatever, but it's hurting Seth. It's hurting everybody involved for people to get involved in a negative way. And that's what we're saying is, if you're making money off this man's child, then be grateful for that. I have no issue with people making money off covering a case. Pascal, I love it that that's what you do for a living, but you keep it real. You keep it factual. You're asking questions. You're not making unfounded comments. If you are going to have the goal to make money off of somebody's missing child, then do it with spreading a positive word. That's what we're asking. Because without him losing his child, you're not making money talking about his child. There's nothing to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. But I know that we can talk about this for a while, right? Because there's been a lot of tension building up for a while now. Okay, and I totally understand, right? Some people are in the chat saying, "Hey, Seth." I had it up, but the chat's been flying. So, but they basically said, "Hey, Seth, this is your son. You do what you need to do,
All
what
they
you
had
see
to do
best
is
to
put on
find
slow
your son.
mode.
You know, forget the outside noise, because at the end of the day, we're trying to find Sebastian, right? So, you know,
My only issue with that, Pascal, is
uh-huh.
first of all, I don't have social media.
What do
I
you
don't.
think
I have
YouTube is, you
YouTube,
son of a
and
bitch?
since Tony came around, you stay off of YouTube. Okay. Do I have to? Yes, you have to stay off of YouTube. You know,
Right.
so I stay off of YouTube.
I get
But
it.
that still doesn't mean that it doesn't
Hey,
get back to me.
Selena
You
love.
know,
Yeah.
it doesn't get back to me. It gets back to me that, you know, some lady gonna sit on her fat little throne and talk about my weight. And it's like, you got a lot of room to talk. But you also want somebody to come put their hands on me. Just
Yeah.
remember, you live in Tennessee, lady. If you're instigating assault on a law enforcement officer, that's time.
Right. I mean, that honestly, that is other
Hi,
drama
Ava.
that I totally understand how you feel. Like, I understand where you're coming from. I hear you
I have too many
110%.
volunteers out there that put their life in the line to go hand out flyers, walk through forests, walk through where there's snakes, ticks. One of my volunteers literally had spotted Rocky Mountain fever from a tick bite. People don't know what my volunteers are going through.
Mhm.
All right. And then you want to add more because you want to sit there and, you know, have people follow people around and threaten them and stuff. Get a life. You sure don't have a kid that's missing?
Right.
And if you're not a coward and you want to say something to my face, there's my door.
Mhm.
Certain people have put my phone number out on the internet.
That's not good. That's never good. And that's not how you do things out here, guys. That's not how you do things. But okay, I think we've gotten to get, you know, you gotten a chance to get some things off your chest. Understandably, there's been a lot of tension as of late. But let's get back to what we're here for, right? Which is getting to the facts and figuring out where Sebastian is. And I understand your frustration, brother. I really do. And I can only imagine what you're going through. But let's get back into this, shall we? So the thing is okay, we had the Nancy Grace and, you know, conversation and all that. There was some information that was out there that obviously was supposed to be taken out, and it wasn't. Obviously, that
A mystery, you talking about his buddy Taco? Is that the one you're talking about that Sebastian played online with while Seth left him home alone all night while he worked?
has shook a lot of people. People have had a lot of opinions about that. But one of the things that I do want to talk about is, let's get back to the basics. Now that we don't have now that they've confirmed that photo of Sebastian, or that alleged photo when they had that sighting that could have been
North
Sebastian,
Carolina.
Okay, hold on. What do you mean, Shep? I would too. He was protecting his wife because they were fucking re-victimizing her. And, you know, they want to do all the CPS reports, but nobody wants to talk about Seth hitting Sebastian in the head. Yeah, Pascal knows Tip, but that he brings him a lot of money. Thank you, Tiff. You done great, and I still appreciate what you've done for Sebastian. I do. They're all being adults. Well, if fucking Seth here, the fucking grifter, would get off the fucking internet, we wouldn't be where we are right now. Pascal never knows what's going on. He was sitting here begging on for the fucking CPS report. Oh, Tiff, I know, but your baby's been sick, and that's understandable.
Not in North Carolina, yes. Now that they
I
have,
would like to just say something about that.
go ahead.
If the parents are listening, thank you, because that was a little bit of hope.
Yeah.
And when I saw the actual pictures of him standing next to his mom in the Christmas tree, Sebastian's got a, I mean, just the way that he walked, the way that he held himself and stuff. Thanks for that little bit of hope. I needed it.
Yeah. Now that
You can't say all those shit because Katie's not. Katie isn't being nasty. She's doing exactly what should be done. And everybody's like, oh, why ain't Katie talking? Come on, Katie, talk. If she comes on here and talks, guess what? I don't help a damn thing. All they're going to do is fucking crucify her anyway.
has been debunked, said that
Also, Katie is the only one that has not put her hands on Sebastian. Just saying.
that wasn't Sebastian. We're kind of back to square one in a way, right? And I,
Yeah.
you know, with you know, and I don't mean that to sound to give it some sort of negativity or anything like that. Sometimes taking a step backwards, right, going back to square one gives you a huge leap forward. So let's talk about some things really, really quick. Now, I know that there's been footage, right? There's a whole bunch of footage, you know, ring camera footage, so on and so forth, showing the Sebastian taking the trash out to the front of the house, and then all of a sudden nothing. Now, I have a question for you, Seth. Have you seen all of the footage, everything revolving around the disappearance of Sebastian?
No.
You have not. What is it exactly that you're interested in seeing with your own two eyes right now?
Everything.
I agree, Shep. I agree
The
with you
reason I
on
say
that.
everything is because when you have to start back at square one, you got to review everything. So a lot of mine is just reviewing what I already know in my mind, things that I've seen. Some of this stuff that gets pulled up, I don't know if it's, you know, if it's real or not, and I don't have access to it like the police department does.
Okay. So is there? Okay. So I'm just going to ask these questions. You know, did you get a chance to see anything as far as I don't know, footage from their cars, anything
No.
outside of the house? No.
No.
You know what, Pascal? He would have been able to know everything just like Chris and Katie if he hadn't came on the internet running his fucking mouth about what law enforcement did tell him. If he hadn't came on here exploiting his son's SA for money, if he would have shut the fuck up like Chris and Katie did, he would know a lot more. And you know this.
Okay. So is there dash cam footage from somebody's car?
I heard that there was.
From whose car?
Not for mine.
Okay.
I don't have a dash camera.
But somebody does.
Somebody does.
Okay. But you haven't seen that footage.
The police don't put it out. I don't see it.
Word. Tony, any thoughts on that?
You know, what falls under my wheelhouse is not the investigation. So unfortunately, I don't know anything about the dash cam.
Interesting. Okay. So obviously there's footage that you've only seen, Seth, so far since the last time we talked. The only footage that you've actually seen is proof of life walking out of a Texas roadhouse, correct?
Yeah.
But there's a slew of other footage that you still have not seen.
Correct.
Especially in people's cars and outside of around the house, per se.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting information. Now, when it comes to, okay, we have got to talk about this. It's not going to be an easy conversation, but I want to make sure that we address this because there's a lot of people that are reacting to some things that Seth, your mother, put out here recently, saying something along the lines of she knew about Sebastian's encounters, for lack of a better term, with Chris Proudfoot. And I know that there's been a knee-jerk reaction over the past 24 hours of people feeling some type of way about why she hasn't.
Mystery, it was so good having you around, and I understand, and thank you, and come back and see us, and good night, love. No, not today, honey. We're not talking about dogs and stuff. I don't want to derail the chat, please. And it's kind of weird you have dogs like me. You brought up Alabama like me. I don't know. Something's weird. Anyway.
Reported, or why she didn't report those things in the past if she had known. Can we expand on that? Can we talk about that a little bit?
We don't have we don't
Hi,
have those
pineapple. Hi,
answers.
simple tree.
We have not talked to her about what she knew, why she didn't report, whatever. What we know from the other case I'm involved in is that grandmas get emotional. We don't blame her for anything she said either day. She said one thing one day, she said something completely different the next day. We don't blame her for either one of those things. Look, in these situations, the grandmas feel
Hold on,
helpless.
what did he say there?
They feel uninformed, why she didn't report, whatever. What we know
of people feeling some type of way. I'll address this because there's a lot of people that are reacting to some things that Seth, your mother, put out here recently, saying something along the lines of she knew about Sebastian's encounters, for lack of a better term, with Chris Proudfoot. And I know that there's been a knee-jerk reaction over the past 24 hours of people feeling some type of way about why she hasn't reported, or why she didn't report those things in the past if she had known. Can we expand on that? Can we talk about that a little bit?
We don't have we don't have those answers. We have not talked to her about what she knew, why she didn't report, whatever. What we know from the other case I'm involved in is that grandmas get emotional. We don't blame her for anything she said either day. She said one thing one day, she said something completely different the next day. We don't blame her for either one of those things. Look, in these situations, the grandma.
If it were my grandchild or any child, and they came to me about abuse, I don't give a fuck. I would report it. You don't do that. That's just a secret you don't fucking keep, period. I would rather break that child's trust and protect them, because they're going to forgive you regardless. Tony, you are a piece. So you I'm going to take it back just a little bit again and listen, because
have not talked to her about what she knew, why she didn't report, whatever. What we know from the other case I'm involved in is that grandmas get emotional. We don't blame her for anything she said either day. She said one thing one day, she said something completely different the next day. We don't blame her for either one of those things. Look, in these situations, the grandmas feel helpless. They feel uninformed. They feel helpless. And clearly we know that the grandmas were not involved in these cases. So they sit around and they drive themselves crazy, and they watch all these things on social media and YouTube and TikTok and Facebook and all these things. And it gets to the point where they get angry and they don't have any way to release. So what they do is they do a little drive-by, as I call it, and they drop a bomb, and then they feel better. And then maybe the next day they drive by and drop a different bomb and they feel better. You know, we haven't had conversation with Robin about that, but the truth is we don't blame her for making either comment, as polar opposite as they were.
okay, that is protecting.
Just like I didn't blame Caleb Harris's grandma for making the comments she made, because I can't imagine how a grandparent that has very little information to go off of is dealing with all this. You know, they've got to feel helpless. And we know that typically, you know, everybody can question whether a parent loves their child. Did you have a good upbringing or whatever? Right. Grandparents always have love for the grandkids. Right. Historically, that is the group of people that love the kids, is the grandparents.
What a lot of people don't understand, and I don't mean to cut you off, Tony.
You're good, brother.
In the situation that's going on, I know how helpless I feel. So you can't even understand what kind of helplessness she feels.
You're worthless, you
I'm
mean?
here in
You
the
just
middle
say
of it.
worthless?
Information that she does, and I still feel helpless about some of this stuff. And then
Okay, big guy, how do you think Katie and Chris feel? They've had to leave their home and everything else. They get stalked every fucking single day of their life. Death threats, everything else. How do you think they feel? You deserve everything everybody's fucking saying about you, you piece of shit.
you know, I'm not on social media, but I got people sending stuff to my phone because, again, my phone number's out there.
How do you think
And
Katie
they're
feels?
sending stuff right off the internet, off of Facebook. I don't have that stuff, but it still gets to me, as in it's still being sent to me. It's still being sent to my mom.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody wants. She's feeling probably helpless because she doesn't know what to do. She's in another state.
Yeah. No,
Have
listen,
they
I
searched
totally
his
understand.
moms?
I understand her frustration 110%. I know that this is something that a lot of people have been questioning.
Is that where
It has
Sebastian
been something that's
is?
been kind of crazy out here in these streets as of late. Just that information. It was a bit shocking. And of course, at the end of the day, it's still, you know, some insight into the possible dynamics that were going on inside that house before he disappeared, right?
Yes.
Now, speaking of the dynamics
Yeah, Tim,
inside
I
that
agree.
home, I know that you said that there's some things that you were,
Heartbreaking
I
flies.
guess, some things were brought to your attention recently that really shocked you, Seth, that really kind of shook you. What is that?
Everybody already knows what you're talking about, Pascal. Other creators have been on it. Tony mentioned it last night in TikTok. Yeah, I have the DCS records for that house.
Watch this.
DCS records for that house. Okay,
For those that haven't seen this, watch this. And I'm so glad SF Investigates shut this shit down. Watch Pascal. This fucking really pissed me off. I watched not whenever they turned on members only is when I left, but right, Jujubee. And Chris is the one that helped Seth get the fucking job he had. Even though he's a Paul Blart, but still. Just watch Pascal. This really shows a lot right here. Evil Alaska, I'm not sure because I never heard of him until this. I don't know. We need to go digging. Yes, TM. He turned it on members only. Sure did. That's when I left. Virgo away. I'm feeling that too, in my opinion. I really am. And that's why now she's trying to shut this shit down because people's getting on to him, in my opinion.
can you explain to me, because I know it's the Department of Children's
Children's
Services, correct?
Services.
So
Yes.
it's basically CPS, but Tennessee's version of CPS, correct?
Correct.
So what exactly did you learn? What was shed? What light was shed on you?
No, my eyes are open to a lot of things, and no, I can't share it with you. First of all, DCS reached out to my attorney, and because social media gets around, they reached out to my attorney. My
Thank God for SF Investigates again. Shut this motherfucker down.
attorney reached out to me, and I told them I had no plans of releasing any of this stuff at all. But
You
I know
did.
it. I know
Tony
what
even
happened.
said it.
I know the reports that were going on. I have a lot more understanding of what was happening in that house now.
Okay, so you are not going to release the information?
No.
Why not? The reason why I asked this, Seth, is because it could give more insight on why your son may have ran away, why your son may have disappeared. I mean, if it's not to the public, have you at least given it to law enforcement?
Oh, Sumner County has had it from the get-go.
Yeah, they've got it.
Oh,
You know, I've been out. I've been in
Wow.
contact with TBI. TBI didn't have it, and I advised TBI to turn around and request the unredacted records because I got the redacted ones. And I told them that they need to request the unredacted records and they need to look at it.
okay, that's something I didn't know that they had it. Tony, can you
Oh,
expand on
Sumner
that?
County.
Oh, go ahead, Seth.
Tony hasn't seen the records. I haven't shared them with anybody but my attorney.
Wow.
We have
I
we
call
have, for full
bullshit.
transparency, we have discussed some of the things in those records uh, very vaguely, but he's under legal advisement not to share those, Pascal.
I see.
With the public.
Because of SF.
Okay,
Put it
I
down.
get it. It's just shocking information, and I'm sure. So you're saying that there's more incidents that happened where CPS showed up to the house beyond just the belt situation with Mr. Proudfoot. Am I
Yes.
correct or am I wrong?
Yes,
Are we talking multiple? Or are we just talking about like
digging.
one other incident?
you're digging.
He's digging, isn't he? He's
I'm just
digging.
saying, hey,
He's
I got
trying-
thank
these
you,
questions.
Trying
Terry.
to get to the meat.
Yeah. The
Just
meat
trying to get to a
Hold on, I'm gonna take this back some too because I'm talking over it. But Claudia, is he really Ray's uncle? I used to like Pascal, but it's like the bigger these channels get, the worse they get. And Terry, thank you. Yeah, I mean, right's right, wrong's wrong, for real. And I even commented on SF Investigates posts and stuff, and I begged him to help shut this shit down more, and yeah. How do we know Seth didn't call in all these fucking CPS claims too? Seth's sneaky as fuck. No, Evil, I didn't. When did they find 11 of them? Recently? Wow. All right, I'm going to let this play and not talk over it because I want people to listen to this.
But my attorney.
wow.
We have, for full transparency, we have discussed some of the things in those records very vaguely, but he's under legal advisement not to share those, Pascal.
I see.
With the public.
Okay, I get it. It's just shocking information, and I'm sure. So you're saying that there's more incidents that happened where CPS showed up to the house beyond just the belt situation with Mr. Proudfoot. Am I
Yes.
correct or am I wrong?
Yes,
Are we talking multiple? Or are we just talking about like
digging.
one other incident?
you're digging.
He's digging, isn't he? He's
I'm just
digging.
saying, hey, I
He's
gotta
trying,
ask these
he's
questions.
trying to get to the meat.
Yeah. The
Just
meat-
trying
Look
to
at
get to a little
Tony
bit. I'm
smiling.
just trying to
Need
get
to
a
go
little
to
bit.
church.
I mean, we could talk about church another time, but right now I'm
No,
asking
that's
that
what
question.
you tell me every time.
Okay.
We'll talk about church another time.
Yeah, because we're talking about
And-
Sebastian right now, right? We're talking about Sebastian right now. So I want to
Maybe
know.
God's going to give you the answer the next time you're at church.
There it is. Okay, fine.
We'll talk to you. We'll
We
talk
gotta-
to you. We'll talk to you about this at the vigil.
There it is. We go, at the vigil.
Oh, yeah, that you said that you told me you were showing up for.
I will definitely come through. It's this weekend, right? But you guys are you guys doing a ride through up to a particular place, or is that a separate vigil? Can you
No.
explain that to me?
We're doing it's an MC ride.
Okay. Okay.
MC ride. Eating place will be at 4, kickstands up at 5, rollover vigils from 6 to 7.
Okay. And I'm assuming Tony gonna be sliding through.
I will be. Yes. Sir.
Okay. Bet that sounds dope.
You got
Question
a
though.
motorcycle, Pascal?
No, I do not, man. Do
you
I
can't
look
come
like
to
a
the
man that got a
MC.
motorcycle?
Well, you got the helmet for it.
I'm aerodynamic. Yeah, we both, me and Tony, we both have that
You have to wear a
aerodynamic.
helmet here in Tennessee.
But you don't have to wear a helmet in
You
Tennessee.
have to.
Oh, okay. Then I can't bring my bike. It's a 10-speed. So
Hey,
I
Kelly
can't- I won't be able to catch up. But here it is, though. All right. DCS, right? Those reports. I understand you're not going to disclose much information, but are you going to take legal action against DCS?
That's not something we can discuss now. I would say right now,
I say no because Seth's DCS record himself isn't very good. Actually, worse than what Chris could do. You would think, flies, absolutely. I'm going to show this again, what SF Investigates done that shut this shit down, because they were absolutely going to show the CPS files. Absolutely, we're going to, because Tony said it on TikTok. Hey, Susie. Pascal ain't going to show up the visual. Ava, I'm proud of Steve too, and I don't even like him. Right, Chris, what would he, there's, if they thought there was something to do, somebody would have already got arrested if it was. Go SF, even though SF took my channel once. You go, Virgo. Okay, and here's the other part of this. Oh, Ziggy Hill. Thank God for SF Investigates, for real. He was on it.
Everything is on the table. Just like everybody's a suspect,
Fair enough.
everything is on the table.
Okay.
Absolutely everything.
Okay.
If Sumner County and TBI won't clear me, then what says that they're cleared?
I see. Okay. Now, of course, I wanted to make sure that we have some of these questions answered. I think we're able to iron out some of those things. I do totally understand your frustration, Seth, to even Tony as well. You know, you just kind of are getting hit, ricochet. You know what I mean? You're getting those ricochet bullets in the way, Tony. So I understand you're the frustration, and you guys. I understand you guys are just trying to do the right thing, trying to bring some clarity, trying to bring this young man home, and all that.
I want people to start focusing on the goal is finding Sebastian.
Absolutely. And hopefully, if there's any more information, like footage, for example, that you guys have not been able to see yet, I think that that's incredibly important that you ask for that footage. And if that's through a lawyer, then so be it. Whatever.
He's already got footage. And what did he do? He got the Texas Roadhouse footage. And what did he do? He ran right to YouTube and told all about it. They're not going to tell him nothing, Pascal, you grifting motherfucker. How about you be a real man, all three of you, and get off your ass, off the internet, and go work a real job?
Whatever it may be, by any means necessary, get that footage so that you can see with your own two eyes. Because if there's dash cam footage, for example, from any of their cars that has not been seen yet, that could be crucial information. Big time. Same thing with the DCS reports.
Cherokee girl, how far, love? See, I missed it. It's hard reading chat and stuff too. Hey, 10. Right. What about nobody thinks about them. They're human too, you know? Right, Marie, just like he said he's seen the video of the alleged trash trucks too. I don't believe that. The three grifters for right flies, that's a good. Right, they can't tell the cops how to do their jobs. Hey, I'm going to go back some on this because Cherokee girl told me to, and I trust her. Because I missed that part. Because I think a lot of this is very interesting and stuff that we need to hear.
Tell me every time.
Okay.
We talk about church another time.
Yeah, because we're talking about Sebastian right now, right? We're talking about Sebastian right now. So I want to.
God's going to give you the answer the next time you're at church.
There it is. Okay, fine.
We'll talk to you. We'll talk to you about this at the vigil.
There it is. We go, oh, at the vigil.
Oh, yeah, that you said that you told me you were showing up for.
I will definitely come through. It's this weekend, right? But you guys are you guys doing a ride through up to a particular place, or is that a separate vigil? Can you
No.
explain that to me?
We're doing it's an MC ride.
Okay. Okay.
MC ride. Eating place will be at 4, kickstands up at 5, rollover vigils from 6 to 7.
Rewind
Okay.
more. Okay, hold
And
on.
I'm assuming Tony, you're gonna be
How much
sliding
more,
through.
J-Dub?
I will be.
You said that there's some things that you.
Hey, we'll start over where they first start talking about this, because I've missed.
Truth is, we don't blame her for making either comment, as polar opposite as they were. Just like I didn't blame Caleb Harris's grandma for making the comments she made, because I can't imagine.
Jules, are you lost here, honey? Because Seth is not an officer. He is a mall cop. He is not a fucking deputy sheriff. Tony's a grifting piece of shit, too. Seth is not a fucking officer. A corrections officer, yeah. He ain't no fucking sheriff. Get the fuck out of here. But glad you're here, Jules. Hi. Maybe you'll learn a little something. Let's take you to church. Is this far enough back, J-Dub and Cherokee Girl? Or do I need to go more back, y'all? Do some research I have, bitch. You do some fucking research. Coming here fucking thinking you know. Sit the fuck down. You do your fucking research. He is not a fucking sheriff. He's a fucking CO at a fucking prison. He's a corrections officer. That's all he is. And outside of his work, which he don't even fucking go to work because he's fucking exploiting his child. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, J-Dub. Hi, just another troll. Right, Flies, and he ain't shit outside of that jail. Do some research. You don't think I'm a fucking digger, man? You want me to start digging on you and find out all you're fucking dirty? Because I can. Sit the fuck down. Right, Ava. Right, I don't think he has a job, Marie. I don't blame him. Okay, I'm gonna shut up and listen to this. And don't block or anybody or anything unless they're dogs or anything, but y'all can have fun with the trolls if you want to. I don't care.
How a grandparent that has very little information to go off of is dealing with all this. You know, they've got to feel helpless. And we know that typically, you know, everybody can question whether a parent loves their child. Did you have a good upbringing or whatever? Grandparents always have love for the grandkids. Historically, that is the group of people that love the kids, is the
What a
grandparents.
lot of people don't understand, and I don't mean to cut you off, Tony.
You're good, brother.
In the situation that's going on, I know how helpless I feel. So you can't even understand what kind of helplessness she feels. And I'm here in the middle of it. Information that she does, and I still feel helpless about some of this stuff. And then, you know, I'm not on social media, but I got people sending stuff to my phone because, again, my phone number's out there. And they're sending stuff right off the internet, off of Facebook. I don't have that stuff, but it still gets to me, as in it's still being sent to me. It's still being sent to my mom.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody wants. She's feeling probably helpless because she doesn't know what to do. She's in another state.
Yeah. No, listen, I totally understand. I understand her frustration 110%. I know that this is something that a lot of people have been questioning. It has been something that's been kind of crazy out here in these streets as of late. Just that information. It was a bit shocking. And of course, at the end of the day, it's still, some insight into the possible dynamics that were going on inside that house before he disappeared, right?
Yes.
Now, speaking of the dynamics inside that home, I know that you said that there's some things that you were, I guess, some things were brought to your attention recently that really shocked you, Seth, that really kind of shook you. What is that?
Everybody already knows what you're talking about, Pascal. Other creators have been on it. Tony mentioned it last night in TikTok. Yeah, I have the DCS records for that house.
DCS records for that house. Okay, can you explain to me, because I know it's the Department of Children's Services, correct? So
Yes.
it's basically CPS, but Tennessee's version of CPS, correct?
Correct.
So what exactly did you learn? What was shed? What light was shed on you?
No, my eyes are open to a lot of things, and no, I can't share it with you. First of all, DCS reached out to my attorney, and because social media gets around, they reached out to my attorney. My attorney reached out to me, and I told them I had no plans of releasing any of this stuff at all. But I know it. I know what happened. I know the reports that were going on. I have a lot more understanding of what was happening in that house now.
Okay, so you are not going to release the information?
No.
Why not? The reason why I asked this, Seth, is because it could give more insight on why your son may have ran away, why your son may have disappeared. I mean, if it's not to the public, have you at least given it to law enforcement?
Oh, Sumner County has had it from the get-go.
Yeah, they've got it.
I've been out. I've been in
Wow.
contact with TBI. TBI didn't have it, and I advised TBI to turn around and request the unredacted records because I got the redacted ones, and I told them that they need to request the unredacted record.
Okay, Jules, you obviously want some attention. So they said, okay, now take your own advice, go set the fuck down, do your research, and patty cake in your own shit. And maybe you'll find out some information. You heard on another channel, he's not a cop at all. He's a mall cop. Now, please, before you go at people, at least know what the fuck you're talking about. That was said on a fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. And that's all the attention you're getting from me, and chat can fuck with you all they want. I don't care. I guess you also approve of Seth hitting Sebastian in the head while he has water on his brain too, don't you? I guess you also approve that it's okay that Seth groomed Katie at 14 years old while he was almost 24 years old, right? I am a bitch. Thank you. That's a compliment. I can be a real fucking cunt too if you want me to. Try me.
And they need to look at it.
Okay, that's something I didn't know that they had it. Tony, can you expand on
Sumner
that?
County.
Oh, go ahead, Seth.
Tony hasn't seen the records. I haven't shared them with anybody but my attorney.
Wow.
We have for full transparency, we have discussed some of the things in those records, very vaguely, but
Boom. Thank y'all for telling me that. There it is. Listen to that again. Listen. How would you?
Okay, that's something I didn't know that they had it. Tony, can you expand on
Sumner
that?
County.
Oh, go ahead, Seth.
Tony hasn't seen the records. I haven't shared them with anybody but my attorney.
Wow.
we have for full transparency, we have discussed some of the things in those records, very
Wow.
vaguely, but he's under legal advisement not to share those, Pascal,
I
with,
see.
with the public.
Okay, I get it. It's just shocking information, and I'm sure. So you're saying that there's more incidents that happened where
Evil Alaska, I would certainly dig for you. Email me. It's in my about section, my email. I would certainly try my best for you. I would start. I'm a good digger. I got some connections. I'm not going to put my connections out there, but yeah, I would definitely try to help you, love, for real.
CPS showed up to the house beyond just the belt situation with Mr. Proudfoot. Am I
Yes.
correct or am I wrong?
Yes,
Are we talking multiple? Or are we just talking about like
digging.
one other incident?
you're digging.
He's digging, isn't he? He's
I'm just
digging.
saying, hey,
He's
I gotta ask
trying.
these
He's
questions.
trying to get to the meat.
Yeah. The
Just
meat-
trying to get to a little bit. I'm
You
just
just
trying to
need
get
to
a
go
little
to
bit.
church.
I mean, we could talk about church another time, but right now
No,
I'm
because
asking
that's
that
what
question.
you tell me every time.
Okay.
We talk about church another time.
Yeah, because we're talking about
And-
Sebastian right now, right? We're talking about Sebastian right now. So I want to
Maybe
know.
God's going to give you the answer the next time you're at church.
There it is. Okay, fine.
We'll talk to you. We'll
We're
talk
gonna-
to you. We'll talk to you about this at the vigil.
There it is. We go, oh, at the vigil.
Oh, yeah, that you said that you told me you were showing up for.
I will definitely come through. It's this weekend, right? But you guys are doing a.
So
are
they're
you guys
gonna
doing a
tell him
ride-through
about,
up to a particular place, or is that a separate
CPS
vigil?
at the
Can you
visual.
explain that to me?
We're doing it's an MC ride.
Okay. Okay.
MC ride. Meeting place will be at 4. Kickstands up at 5. Rollover vigils from 6 to 7.
Okay. And I'm assuming Tony gonna be sliding through.
I will be. Yes, sir.
Okay. Bet that sounds dope.
You got
Question.
a motorcycle, Pascal?
No, I do not, man.
Then you
Do
can't
I look
come
like
to
a
the
man that
MC
got a
ride.
motorcycle?
Well, you got the helmet for it.
I'm aerodynamic. Yeah. We both, me and Tony, we both have that
You have to wear a
aerodynamic.
helmet here in Tennessee.
But you don't have to wear a helmet in
You
Tennessee?
have to.
Oh, okay. Then I can't bring my bike. It's a 10-speed, so I won't be able to catch up. But here it is, though. All right, DCS, right? Those reports. I understand you're not going to disclose much information, but are you going to take legal action against DCS?
That's not something we can discuss now. I would say right now everything is on the table. Just like everybody's a suspect,
Fair enough.
everything is on the table.
Okay.
Absolutely everything.
Okay.
If Sumner County and TBI won't clear me, then what says that they're cleared?
I see. Okay. Now, of course, I wanted to make sure that we have some of these questions answered. I think we're able to iron out some of those things. I do totally understand your frustration, Seth, to even Tony as well. You just kind of are getting hit, ricochet. You know what I mean? You're getting those ricochet bullets in the way, Tony. So I understand your the frustration, and you guys. I understand you guys are just trying to do the right thing, trying to bring some clarity, trying to bring this young man home, and all
I
that.
want people to
But-
start focusing on the goal is finding Sebastian.
Absolutely. And hopefully, if there's any more information, like footage, for example, that you guys have not been able to see yet, I think that that's incredibly important that you ask for that footage. And if that's through a lawyer, then so be it. Whatever it may be, by any means necessary, get that footage so that you can see with your own 2 eyes. Because if there's dash cam footage, for example, from any of their cars that has not been seen yet, that could be crucial information. Big time. Same thing with the DCS reports as well. It could give us some insight on why he may have ran off. Now, again, that's not for me, okay? But for whoever else that's involved in this investigation in trying to find Sebastian, that's what matters the most, okay? But I do have. Go ahead.
I just got a text from a team member. She just wanted me to clarify that that there are 2 separate events. One of them is at 4:00, and that is the ride. The other one is at 6:00, and that's at Long Hollow Church.
Okay. So two separate events going on
Correct.
on the 19th, right?
Correct.
Okay. And of course, if you guys have flyers or whatever, please send it my way so I can post it on my, post it online and all that. And of course, anybody who has that information, if you guys have flyers, please share them, send them my way. That'd be greatly, greatly appreciated. But let's get into some of these super chats because I know that there's been a gang of people asking a lot of questions. And so I want to get straight to this as quickly as possible. So Tipsy, thank you. Just a quick thank you. And thank you. I appreciate it. Misty, thank you so much. We're here to show support and love to Seth while we all
Misty.
do our part in the search for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Yes, I agree 110%. Sebastian is the main goal. This is what Michelle just said. Thank you so much. Tired as a mother. Thank you so much for the super chat. Tony, thank you for helping Seth. He needs support. And that's the thing. You know, people need to understand that there's going to be people coming in and out of this, okay? Coming in and out of this search. Tony may be here for the whole time. He may be here only for a month and then step aside because of life or other situations that pop up. Maybe there's a break in Caleb Harris's case. He might have to step aside while somebody else takes over. There's got to be a little bit more understanding, more patience, okay, from everybody, okay, because it's been getting wild out here. We love you, Seth. Janine just said thank you. Michelle says Team Sebastian all day. Shell Marie says Sebastian strong in Louisiana. Thank you so much. Down in the bayou, appreciate it. Trevor, thank you so much. Chloe is a wonderful PI. Very thankful for all she's done for Sebastian and will continue to do independently. Trevor, thank you so much for the comment. And yes, you know, I want to make that abundantly clear. Every person that's been a part of it, I mean, obviously I can't speak on your behalf, guys, but I know that everybody has been trying to put their best foot forward in helping. And you even said it, Seth. A lot of people came in here and are doing it on the free 99. They're doing it for free, okay? They're just volunteering. And that says a lot about the people that have been involved trying to find Sebastian. And that is Chloe and any other person that's been involved that has stepped aside as well, okay? No shade being thrown over here on this platform at all.
Pascal,
go ahead.
The guy that was putting the MC ride together, he said he got a bike you can ride.
Word. Okay. Is it a 10 speed?
No.
No, I'm kidding. Okay. Word. I'm going to have to, we'll talk. We will talk. Okay. We will definitely talk. No, I want to ride. I want to ride for Shell. I want to ride for Shell. I definitely want to ride for Shell.
I'll get you a hotel by the hospital.
Please, okay? Please and thank you, all right? Devil Eyed, Elvis, thank you so much. The only sane individual involved in this case was Chloe. She was searching before any family was and always works for free. Hey, that's amazing, Devil Eye. Thank you so much for that clarity. I appreciate that, okay? And I see people coming in showing support for Chloe, you know what I mean? And if she's still working alongside for the case, I think that's a beautiful thing.
I think that she's going to do whatever she would like to do. When I spoke to her last, like I said, I thought we were civilly had agreed to part ways, and that's what I'm hoping for.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think that even the post that she put up seemed civil to me, right? Just letting everybody know that she was stepping aside. So that's from what I see personally, but
right.
I mean, you know, whatever's going on behind the scenes is going on behind the scenes. CBC, thank you so much. Seth, do you believe Katie would back Sebastian if she felt Chris went too far verbally or physically?
I don't know.
You don't know. Has that changed since the disappearance, or was it always I don't know?
It's always I don't know.
Fair enough. Michelle, Seth, keep your head up. Stay focused. It's your son. Absolutely. I agree 110%. Candy, thank you so much. Seth, heads up. Pay no attention to the haters. There's a lot of people coming in saying that, okay? Showing a lot of love. Showing a lot of love. Mama for coffee. We wouldn't know and be as invested if it wasn't for you, Seth. People need to remember who cried out to get help, get people looking. You know what? She's right. I understand that the drama is a double-edged sword. It is a double-edged sword, right? The drama is keeping Sebastian's name out here and all that stuff, but at the same time, we still have to go back to brass tacks. We got to get back to the facts. And I know the facts are still the same. Nothing's really changed as much, but we got a little bit from today, right? We got a tiny bit from tonight. There's some reports out there that I think I'm very interested in seeing with my own two eyes, just to be completely real, to keep it a buck.
Just remember that, you know, those records, he's a juvenile, so they're not open to the public.
True. Good point. Very, very good point. Thank you for that clarity. Misty, thank you so much. Shame on anyone who's watching, who's attacking Seth, giving him grief.
Twice.
Yep. He's the only parent searching for Sebastian. Sebastian, God bless you, Seth, and team. We love and support y'all. Don't allow POSs to get y'all. You know what? Get to y'all. I agree. I think that, you know.
Says he's the only parent searching. How in the fuck does anybody know what Chris and Katie are doing and have done? That pisses me off when people say that. And Jules, thank you for being respectful. And I did snap, yes, but you know, I just get tired of people telling me to do research whenever they're trying to feed me with lies, you know? Just don't trust people on here. Oh, good night, Virgo angel. Sleep tight, love. Seth is a monster himself. And Evil Alaska, I will do my best to try to see what I can do and help you. Oh, Jasmina, you're welcome. And good night. And thank you for coming. And maybe Terry can help a little bit too for Evil Alaska. I'm very sorry about your missing child, baby. I couldn't imagine. Couldn't imagine. Oh, you're good, Flies. Flies, I'm really glad you're over here and you know where I'm coming from. I appreciate you for real. Okay, let's finish listening to this fucking shit show. Right, Wacky. He's a scorned ex-husband, and you know how far that goes with them. I'm sorry, but my eyes is on his mama.
Oh, it's that negative energy. You know what I'm saying? It's that evil energy out there that's trying to take you off the beaten path towards trying to find him, right? Towards righteousness, which is truth. And the truth is out there for sure. But yeah, I mean, I get it. There's going to be people out here with their opinions.
To get to it.
Say that again, Seth?
I said, in order to get to the truth, sometimes you got to get through all the POS to get to it.
Yes. True. Very, very true. And that could be people and obstacles as well. You know what I mean? Amy, thank you so much. Seth, I'm a psychologist who has asked several to ask you or CP if Sebastian had any school faculty or aides that suddenly quit. Boundaries get blurred. That's a good question.
It's a great question.
It's a great question. The last time I was at the school, I did speak to the principal about that, and nothing was advised of me.
Okay. All right. Something to look into, though.
She's been watching a lot of Netflix. That was a great question.
Right. Some Netflix series.
I heard Sebastian loves
Let's see, Lisa, thank you so much. Let's focus on Sebastian. Absolutely. I think we all agree on that. Proud Mimi, thank you so much. I would like to come help search, but I'm coming from Florida. Where do I find out where to search? That's a good question. Are you guys still meeting in any particular place to go out and conduct searches and all that?
We will be putting that stuff on our Facebook page. Right now, I'm waiting on information to arrive.
Y'all hear that? He don't have social media, right? Seth don't have social media.
Conduct searches and all that?
We will be putting that stuff on our Facebook page. Right now, I'm waiting on information to arrive. Once we have that back out, we're going to try this. We're going to try it again. People that we're bringing in, hopefully we don't have people threatening them, following them around. I've got a lot of good-hearted people that are spending their time looking for Sebastian. And some people just want to pull them apart and degrade them and treat them like trash.
Mm-hmm. Like you have everybody else.
I try to see the best in everybody. And when somebody's willing to help and do what they do, and then people want to threaten them, follow them around, make them feel unsafe in their own town, I take an issue with that. I take an issue when people don't do their job based off of, it's about principle. You should be able to be safe in your own hometown.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
I heard that.
Okay, I got to take that one back a little bit. Not feel safe in your hometown? Okay, hold on just a second here.
It's about principle. You should be able to be safe in your own hometown.
How do you think Chris and Katie feel, Seth? And everybody wants to fucking go at them because they left their home, because of death threats, stalkers, everything else. Katie would have been in that house all by herself because, unlike you, her husband has to work because he don't have a GoFundMe to pay his bills. And dumbass fools throwing money at him. I don't blame her for going with her husband. She would be in that house all by herself, unsafe, in her own head, thinking about Sebastian. She would drive herself nuts even more than I could imagine what she's going through. You, sir, I'm gonna zip my lips because, yeah, my mouth can get nasty and, yeah.
Threaten them, follow them around, make them feel unsafe in their own town. I take an issue with that. Take an issue when people don't do their job based off of, just it's about principle. Should be able to be safe in your own hometown.
Mm-hmm.
I don't appreciate that.
I heard that. Tony, you have anything you want to say?
Well, I think it's important to add that the people that are doing the bulk of the heavy lifting here are not making a penny. The people that are making money off this case
aren't doing anything.
Mm-hmm. And we're not talking.
Exactly. They're sitting on panels just like right now, for instance, grifting off the backs of a missing child and slandering Chris and Katie and everybody else. Show me proof that Seth has been searching. Show me proof that Seth has done any fucking thing except for sit on the internet and grift. Prove it, Tony.
About you, brother, because you are our trusted YouTube guy. But
or T-Rev or Josh.
Yeah, I mean, we got some good guys out there, but the bulk of the people that are making money are not donating the money. They're not donating their time. They're not even offering positive support. They're causing problems.
Some people play with the devil. Some people fight the devil.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
You are the devil.
On that. I think a lot would change if there was more. Because I mean, obviously, we're still sitting on information. I just want to sitting on the fence here for a second. The information that we have is still minimal, right? There's not a whole lot of information out there. Now, I know that there's some things that you're playing, as they say, or holding, as they say, close to the vest, and that's on you. That's up to you, my brother. But at the same time, I know that because there's not a whole lot of information out there, it's going to split the room. Over time, the room will be split, right?
I can understand that. But at the same point in time, it's my son, and the information that I'm not sharing, it's not information that the police have shared with me. It's information that I've come across myself that because I'm his father, I was able to actually get and request. There's things that I don't know how it happened, and I don't know why it happened, and I don't know where he is, and I don't know a lot of these answers that people want answers for.
Ask your mama where he's at.
If I knew half of the answers to the questions that I have going through my mind, I'm pretty sure I'd be a lot closer to finding my son. Instead, I wake up every day and it's like, well, let's see if we can find another little piece of this puzzle and put this jigsaw together.
Right. No, I hear you on that. Real quick, anybody who put it in mod mode, can you please take it out of mod mode, or like not mod mode? I'm sorry, out of members mode. That'd be greatly appreciated. Okay, because I know there's a lot of people that want to talk and they have questions and stuff like that. I understand you can't control the chat mod, but at the same time, please release it if you can.
No, don't release it. Don't listen to Pascal.
I'm trying to change it, but I can't personally. It keeps glitching on me. So if anybody mods, please put it back. Put it back. I know it's a little bit chaotic, but yeah, that'll be greatly appreciated.
Sumner County is inside your chat.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sure they are. I'm sure everybody's in this chat right now, okay, with a lot of things that they want to say. So Kelsey, thank you so much. My daughter is also autistic. She used to take off, but within an hour, she would call home. It's heartbreaking. They look at their age, but they look their age, I'm sorry, but they are still young emotionally and mentally. I'm sorry for what you are going through. Thank you so much.
I'd like to respond to that. The whole thing with that is that policy needs to change. Policy needs to change.
Here we go. Crystal clear, you know what you can do? You can fuck off. You're on the wrong channel. Just because Katie is the last one with him does not mean a goddamn thing. There's a lot of children that go missing. and the parents are totally innocent. Do you hear me crystal clear? You got the wrong channel over here come running your mouth about Katie, honey. Right, Jules, I agree with you. I agree, EW, I agree.
You know, people need to understand in the police department, the sheriff's office, you know, things need to change for an update. You know, my son loves to run. He's not an eloper, but he loves to run. If he were out there and running, he outruns his mama when they were doing laps, and he was in, you know, 6th grade outrunning her, and she was active duty military.
Right.
He loves to run. So, you know, when they turn around and say a 5-mile radius, average person can walk a mile, you know, in 40 minutes or so. And that's just do, like, you know, off to the corner store. If Sebastian was running
Evil, there's not a
5
reward
miles,
fund.
ain't
There's
much.
none.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And it's not just him, it's anybody that may be on the spectrum, may have a disability, a chromosomal deletion. I mean, there's a lot of things that can put somebody where they're not on the spectrum, but they have tendencies of somebody who is. Policies need to change for parents shouldn't be going what I'm going through right now.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, because I am kind of curious about that. You know, if he was to run off and all that, and you know, we've heard a million times that that's not his usual thing.
It's not anything he's ever done.
Right. And I know that there's been conversations about video game consoles and all that. And you know, we should circle back on that, right? You know, because I know he was playing video games when he's with you. Could there have been a possibility of
Sheriff's
him having a
department is
conversation?
already giving me my stuff back.
They're already giving your stuff back.
Yeah, they went through all my stuff and gave it back, except for, of course, Sebastian's Switch and his Chromebook that his grandma gave him.
Okay. Okay. Let me continue on though, real quick. Giaz, thank you so much. Tony and Seth, don't give the trolls the time of day. I agree. Debbie, Seth, contact the SAR company or the SAR company. They are free and one of the best in the USA, American Scent Dog Association. So the SAR company, have you guys heard about that?
No, I'm going to take a picture of that right quick, though.
Go ahead. I was about
Somebody
to write
already
it
sent
down.
me a text message about it.
I'm writing it down too. SAR company. Just in case you guys forget, you know. You
And
can
an
always
older
just-
kid is
I can
more
always just send
likely
it to you
to
guys.
run
All
away
right, just
than a
that
younger one.
reminder, okay? But moving on. Emily, thank you. It's not fair that it's on. Oh, well, see, I didn't know it was on members chat only. I'm sorry, guys. Honest to God, I didn't know until I turned over and
I
saw that
believe
you
he
guys were
did
saying that.
know.
So I apologize. Okay, that's not my doing. I tried to change it. It was not allowing me to do it. Okay, guys. There's a lot of people in the chat, and the chat's gonna fly. Okay,
I'd like
mods?
to say something
Just
about
let it
that.
go. Go ahead.
Emily Jane, it's because Pascal doesn't go to church.
There it is. That's solely what it is. I just don't go to church. That's what it is. Okay.
For forgiveness.
Let's see. Let's continue on here. Chrissy, thank you so much. Or Chris, thank you so much. Who's making money off your child? Members only, really. So they're still upset about that. But you know, there's been a lot of people coming in, putting in their 2 cents. I didn't know. I swear to God, I did not know. Okay. But now it's in subscriber mode. Now it's in subscriber mode. So everything's Gucci. And it's as slow as it can go. So chat or mods, love you. But let's stay focused on the show. All right. Just let it be. All right. Eileen. Sebastian's army, we won't stop until Sebastian Rogers is found, and we are behind Sebastian and his father, Seth. 100%. Christina.
Thank you, O'Malley.
Barbecue Lady must be nice. You have $10 to spare to start drama on YouTube. Okay, I'm not going to read that. Moving on. I don't know what that is, so I'm moving
I do.
the F on. Well, you know, we're not here to stir the drama.
Had a prom dress.
Stop.
Had a prom dress.
Stop, Seth. Stop.
Prom dress.
I have no idea what you guys are
prom
talking about.
dresses, okay?
Oh, God, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. But we're going to continue on. Crime Talk. Thank you so much. Stop all the drama. See again, still barbecue. I don't know what's going on with that, but we're moving on. Gypsy, thank you so much. Yep, I said the law enforcement would have.
Terry, I'm not sure, but I did because I seen a while back, about a month ago, SF said something about, 'cause somebody said something to him about helping Katie and Chris, and said that he would, if he was asked or whatever. And then I let Duchess know, that SF said that. And then yesterday, actually, on SF's post, I asked him to please go down there and help him. Yep, Cherokee Girl, he sure did. Said he liked to run. Right, Marie. Yeah, he's there to work on Riley's case. Yeah, we know that, but right, Evil, and they all say they got death threats and stuff. Why wouldn't these death threats and all this shit turned into the fucking cops? I don't believe none of it.
That for the investigation. This is just causing speculation, hate, not Sebastian. Okay, speculation and hate, not Sebastian.
Can you explain
Yeah,
that
you
to
know
me?
what? I think Gypsy is referring to the information that you may have, right? The DCS reports and all that. Maybe that's what they are referring to. I don't know. Like I said, because this is all kind of.
All I know is that I requested them. It took 2.5 months for me to get them. And when I contacted TVI stating that I had them, they told me that Sumner County already had them. So any information that I gather from these, Sumner County already has. So it's, again, old information for them, new information for me.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not going to release them. It just opens my eyes.
Well, whoever ends up, running point on the search, I think it would be good for them to know that information too. That's just
You
what I think.
volunteering, Pascal?
No.
We can
Respectfully, no.
We can barely get him to the vigil.
No. We will definitely talk about that for sure. Okay, but let's continue on. Amy, thank you so much. It's worth a ask if he can get joint custody, even though Sebastian is missing. You need access to docs. So that's a good question. Can you get joint custody even though Sebastian is currently missing right now?
I already have joint custody. I've had joint custody this whole time.
Yeah. The Five Canes. We love Sebastian. Ignore the hate.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked. Kimberly asked, "How can they send you money?" Now I understand you guys still have the GoFundMe and stuff, right?
No, there was so much drama and stuff about that I contacted my sister and I asked her to close it down. And my attorney is still dealing with issues with the bank about starting a trust. And the fact that in order to open up a trust account, you have to have a trust organization, which requires a CPA and a different type of attorney that I don't have. And then after I found out about the reward fund and everything, and the fact that it was just promissory notes, there was actually nothing in it. We don't really know who started it. So now I had to turn around and I have an attorney on it.
Okay. And that's really
way out of my league for understanding banking terms and IRS and no.
Okay. Vols, Seth, my thoughts and prayers are with you. I'm originally from Tennessee and it breaks my heart to see all these disappearances. I agree.
There's over 400 children every year go missing out of Middle Tennessee, and we need to do something about protecting our children.
Absolutely. I agree. Deanna, thank you so much. Seth, I'm so happy to see the new team working with you. Keep the faith. I second that emotion, right? I know some people don't like change. Say that again.
I was saying, thank you, Ms. Roberts.
Yeah, I just think that a lot of people don't like change, right? Change happens, and they suddenly think something's amiss, something evil is afoot. And I say, hey,
exactly. Especially autistic children don't like change, and I don't believe Sebastian wanted to go live with Seth, and I don't blame him from what I've heard and seen the proof of.
We step back, we wait, and see what's going on. Real talk, okay? S-Dubs, Seth, your interview with Coffin Daffer was incredible. Great job allowing us to learn about Sebastian. I would love to join your team with email. We'll email P. So she'll email me, and then if you need more people, S-Dub is here and interested in helping out. Okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Tiffany asks, has the landfill close to second generation construction company been searched? The one that caught fire. This company is ran by Chris's family. Plus, the Cumberland River runs behind that company. I know that we've had a few conversations about this in the past, but it's good to go back to it, right? To go back to square one. The landfill close to that construction company. Has it been searched or researched again recently?
I do not know. I know that when I reached out to them months ago, the landfill, I did not know that second generation was next to it. But from my understanding, when I called them, they are a transfer station, which the supervisor on duty explained that the trash doesn't stay there. It shows up, it gets loaded in, and then the trucks come and pick it up, and then they take it to the landfill. So
yes, I agree, because they've said that he loved school. Yes, he loved going to school. Right? Because fucking idiot.
So, from my understanding, it was just a waste transfer station. Now, if that's the wrong location, then I have the wrong information.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that's something that we can circle back, look into, that kind of thing, for sure. Because I still am curious about other properties, the other properties that are owned by the families and all that as well. Have they been searched? Have they at all been tapped into or searched at all? That's one thing I'm kind of curious about as well.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. American Freedom Fighter, thank you so much. Prayers for Sebastian, Seth, Chloe, Tony, Pascal, and Captain Jules, the real canine handler, and my former commander officer. We are all here for you. Yeah, thank you. I know that there's been some stuff
Thank
about
you for my privileges.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
So thank you for my privileges. Your service is your own, but my privilege to tell people to F off is mine.
Right on. Right on. Right on. Okay. Let's see.
Kick rocks. Are you better, Tony? You guys kick rocks?
The funny thing, Pascal, is that nobody liked me trying to control him the first week and a half, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now y'all see why I was trying to control him.
You can't control this. You can't keep me contained. But I am coachable.
He is coachable.
Right on.
Because everybody has something for me to learn from.
Okay. Okay.
Let's go.
Moving on. Let's see. SAR. Seth, I own a business and I would love to donate 20% of my sales this weekend to your son's flyers / banners. How
Wow.
can I get in contact?
Wow.
That's amazing. You can always send an email towards me.
Money, money, money. Cash
and then I
App,
can
gang,
send it
gang.
his way. I think that's the safest way of doing it. So there it is. Okay. But that's amazing. If this is real, I appreciate the generosity, and I'm sure the fellas appreciate the generosity as well.
Without a doubt, bless you.
Let's see. And they said it again. So thank you so much. Okay. Again, okay, American, thank you. Pascal, how can we donate supplies to the Q? EquiSearch or Captain K9 Jules on this search. Okay. Or Chloe. Obviously that things have changed with the PI, but any other entities that are involved, how can they help out if they want to contribute financially, if that's an option?
We don't have a platform for that yet. We're working on a way to have money sent in that makes sense, where Seth isn't getting criticized for a GoFundMe. When we get that put together, then Pascal will let you know so you can talk about it on the next live.
Sounds good.
We'd definitely like to be able to give people receipts for anything that they donate.
Hmm.
That way they can definitely file at the end of the year. So it's,
Right.
501c3 type organization where you can get a charitable giving certificate when you donate, that kind of thing.
Okay. Because I know that there was theories in the past of people trying to, stealing money or taking money, all that kind of stuff. There's rumors, ridiculous stuff like that.
I bought a castle in Tennessee.
Oh, you bought a castle in Tennessee? I'd love to see that. Okay.
I'd like to too.
Right. Lori, thank you so much. Please tell us if there's a main reason that.
Yeah, Tony does seem pissed. He's pissed because he ain't gonna get touched none of that money. And why did they got to send it to Pascal, then him send it to them? That don't make no sense. But whatever.
CP is so fast
I mean, it does make sense because he's going to pocket half of it, but whatever.
to speak instead of KP, and why don't he talk to you? Yeah. Any thoughts on that, Seth?
You know, I don't even think about it anymore. I mean,
Yeah.
to me, that's slowing down my forward momentum of trying to find my son.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, get on board to help find Sebastian, or do whatever you're going to do. But getting in my way of finding my son, no.
Okay. I got a couple more. I understand that you guys have to, we're going to have to wrap up here fairly soon. So I'm not going to be able to get to everybody's super chats. There's a lot of them, guys. There's a lot. Okay. So I'm trying to get to as many as I can, as quickly as I can. Okay. Tired as a Mother says, Seth, Tony Pascal, you have tons of supporters. Let's see. Servant of God. I am an
Asperger's.
Okay. That's new to me. Thank you so much for that clarification. And ran away from home a few times as a child. I didn't realize the pain I put my family through praying for Sebastian and Seth. Now, I'm curious about with Servant of God, when she went and ran away the few times as a child, I'm wondering how long she went for, right? When she ran away, was it just for a few hours and then you came back home a few hours later? Was it days? Was it weeks? I'd love to know a little bit more about that too. But thank you so much for letting us know about that information. Cage. Is the canine dogs going back to search and send people who can protect the handler and the dogs? Yeah, there's a whole thing about the dogs situation. I am not completely up to date on that, but maybe you guys can give us a quick breakdown of what the heck is going on with the canine dog handlers and all of that stuff.
They're keeping that pretty much close to the chest.
What are they holding close to the chest? What is that?
It would be a leash.
Wait, say that again. What?
A leash.
What about a leash? I'm confused. Do you mind expanding on that a little bit, Seth?
They're canine handlers.
Right. But what's the problem? What's going on? You see what I'm saying?
I have no idea. I've heard that there's been a bunch of stuff on social media, but I'm not on social media following it. And I haven't been informed of any issues.
Gotcha. Tony, do you know anything about this?
All I know
Ronnie,
about,
hey, love.
I was asked last night to go on and defend a lady named Jules by Seth and some other people, and let them know that she was the lady we were using. And then then I heard some other things today, and I'm very, very confused about the dog search situation itself. I think that's something that Seth and I are sorry.
No, you're good.
I think that's something that Seth and I are going to have a conversation about and figure out where we stand with all that. There just hadn't been enough hours in the day today.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I know it's been a busy day. A lot of things moving around. A lot of things going. A lot of things have been running amok. Let's completely.
Here's something I'll say. Here's something I'll say.
Sure.
I hope
Hey,
that nobody
Kathy.
ever ends up in this situation. The good people, the bad people. But here's what I'll say. It doesn't matter what any of you folks think about the people that are on Seth's team or off Seth's team. You can support the people, you cannot support them. Really and truly, the only thing that matters is what Seth wants at this moment, the toughest moment in his life. It's who he wants around him that we need to get behind. Who he doesn't want around him, we need to get behind. It's not for us to criticize people. It's not for us to continue to fire shots because you might like somebody he got rid of. It's okay to support people. And there's been good people come. There's been good people go. There's been, those of you that have followed me at all, that I have defended the PIs relentlessly. So at the end of the day, if I'm gonna handle what Seth asked me to handle, I have to support his decisions. If I want to be on Seth's team, I have to support his decisions. So what the public thinks is really irrelevant to what Seth wants at this time, the toughest time in his life. We have to trust that this father is doing what he thinks is best at the time. And our opinion in this situation really doesn't matter. It's his call, period.
Yeah, you're right. It is his call. At the end of the day, Seth is the one he's the one steering this ship. Real talk. And I'm glad that Ra said this. What are the next steps in the search for Sebastian? I think that's a solid question as well.
Got more locations that we're going through. We got another STAR team coming in. So we got more equipment, newer equipment. We've got plans.
Okay.
Hoping they're fruitful in a way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's great news. I mean, hopefully that is, getting a shot at steroids, right? Getting a nice little jolt in the process of the search, right?
Shots.
We definitely need that. There definitely is a need for that upgrade, right? Whatever it may be, however small or big it may be.
Sometimes when it comes down to it, it just needs a fresh set of eyes. Sometimes you got to bring in more than one fresh set of eyes.
Mm-hmm.
My eyes are tired.
Yeah.
So another fresh set of eyes will help.
No doubt. I agree. Lisa, many of us want to donate to Seth to help with all of his efforts in finding Sebastian, including legal fees. Those people
Look at all these
complaining
fucking
don't have to
idiots
donate.
just
I agree.
throwing money,
There are plenty of us that
man.
want to help Seth. And I'm sure if there's going to be a new approach of some sort, they're still working on that. You guys are still working on that so that there's a legitimate way of supporting the search. Maybe is there a reward? Is there any reward out there at all?
We're working on that, Pascal.
Okay. That's what's up. Nikki, have there been any conversations with law enforcement surrounding when they would potentially give another update on their end? Yes. We still have not seen anything about a press conference. No.
The only thing I'd like to say about when they hold their next press conference, hopefully they can at least put a picture of my son in the background so they understand who they're holding the press conference for, what missing child that they're holding the press conference for. But the last one I thought was just a cover up. Like, we're trying, please don't be mad at us. They didn't have a picture of my son. So it just disappears in the background. My son is the goal of this. He is the missing child.
I know a lot of people are wondering this one question. Of course, this was in a super chat as well. But a lot of people are still curious about this. After all this time, it's been 2.5 months so far. And unfortunately, we're going to have to wrap this up now, guys. But I think this is a good way to wrap up the show.
I'll end that one with a good one.
There we go.
How many years did Jesus walk through the desert and be tempted by the devil? Doesn't matter how long it is, unless I have to keep the faith that my son is alive.
I cannot stand when they throw fucking God and religious shit into stuff. Ugh. Dude, you fucking groomed Katie at 14 years old, knowing what her mother had put her through. I can't wait until the day you get the fucking day you deserve, Seth. After everything Katie and Chris has done to help you in life, didn't even make you pay child support, helped you get your job and everything else, and you do this shit to them? Fuck you.
Alive somewhere. That he is alive. He is still in this world. That's why I've asked the world to help me find him. That is why the world is coming together. And we're going to find him. Period. We will find Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. His army is looking for him.
Oh yeah, Running Bear. Katie was 14 and Seth was almost 24. Yep. And I hate even saying this, but he threw out there that Katie's had several abortions. Well, she had Sebastian when she was 19, so do the math. She didn't have abortions after Sebastian. So do the math. But everybody just must overlook that. Yeah, Marie, 12 whenever she met him. I heard that, yes. Right, Ava, yep. Right, Terry. Just like he wanted to say something about Katie OD'ing, but why'd he go to North Carolina? Right, Running Bear, it's gross, ain't it? Yeah, there's a lot people don't know about Seth. Just like he hit Sebastian in the head with Sebastian having water on his brain. Seth actually said it. I can't remember where. He actually said it, and Katie has said it. Not publicly, but I believe it. All right, Claudia, I will love. Hold on a second. Yep. And Sebastian was born it when Katie was 19. And, yep. Right, Terry. Right. Chris, I don't know if he was on another panel today, but he was yesterday. He was with Jennifer Coffin-Daffer. Right, Terry, exactly. If he even went to North Carolina.
And his dad will never stop.
Beautifully said, man. Seth, Tony, I appreciate you both coming onto the show. Yeah, we talked about a bunch of stuff. We got some things off. Seth got a chance to get some things off his chest. Okay. Hopefully it felt good. Okay.
Productive.
Yeah. Hopefully it was productive so that we can wake up tomorrow to fight and look for your son, right?
Every day.
Every single day. But I do appreciate you guys coming on. I know you guys have got to hop off for you guys because you guys.
I appreciate you giving me your platform to express my ideas, my thoughts, and my appreciation.
Of course.
We appreciate you, brother.
At the end of the day, I am just trying to err on the side of good. I think that no matter what, if we lead with our hearts, if we lead with positivity and try to err on the side of the light, we will find him. Positive thought, but we will find him. And it doesn't matter. We ignore the darkness and we lean towards positivity and towards the light. There's going to be naysayers out here. There's going to be jerks out here. Ignore that. Keep pushing forward, because the closer you get to finding Sebastian, the more the darkness tries to push back. So that tells you something, right, Seth? That tells you, ooh,
tells you're getting closer and closer.
Exactly. So that should make you feel so good and so excited.
Exactly, J-Dub.
Closer to finding Sebastian.
Exactly.
Here. So again, Tony, Seth, I appreciate you guys coming on, chopping it up with me and the rest of the fam and all the people that are watching. Okay, even the haters, they're still watching. They still want to
love my haters.
Hey,
gotta have love for my haters.
Hey, you know, it is what it is. At the end of the day, we all want to find Sebastian, regardless what side of the spectrum.
See how we're haters? Right, Susie. That's what I said. If he even went to North Carolina, he could have took pictures. Okay, yeah, right. And allegedly, he just bought a motorcycle. Right, Running Bear. Not at all. And this, yeah, on members only, like this, almost this whole live here was on members only. Terry, I'm over it too. My blood pressure gets so fucking high over this. Where was the Jennifer Coffin-Daffer interview with him? Because I've not seen that one. Was it on YouTube? Is it public? Which I don't like her either, but let's see. Because I can't handle too much of fucking Pascal. Okay, I found it. Hold on. I found it. Okay. Yeah, so fucked up, Jules. But I wonder if, like, I don't know, I just have a feeling he told on that because it went on forever. Because as soon as they done the members only, which was very early on, because I was watching, that's when I left. And then it wasn't long ago, he just told them turn it off. You know what I mean? They had to see that. Hey, Teresa. Hi, Brandy. You have a PI over my last few lives. Right, probably lied. Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Kathy. He's a scorned, salty ass ex-husband. It's all it is. Shit, I question everybody now and everything. Ever since I left the tragedy pimp community and stuff like that, yeah. Okay, let's finish what little bit is left of these fools, and then we'll go to Coffin Daffer. That's true, Cherokee girl, because I'm a mod on my own channel here. That's true. But it wouldn't be hard for him to text a mod or his wife or anybody, hey, turn this on at this time. You know what I mean? Bingo, Terry. Debbie, I'm curious. And hello, I didn't see you come in. Yeah, I want to watch it. I haven't watched it. Right, Cherokee girl has to be a managing mod. Jennifer, I could tell a mod, I could text a mod and do that, and of course my mod's going to take up for me and say they didn't know. You know what I mean? It's all a fucking game and a skit with these motherfuckers. Yeah, Jules, I don't like her either, but I want to see this interview. They say it's totally different than this one was.
That we are sitting on, whether it's Team Proudfoots or Team Seth Rogers, it doesn't matter. The same
only
goal
Team Sebastian
is finding Sebastian, period. Okay. But guys, hey, I'm going to let you guys go because I know you guys got a lot of things to do. All right. I appreciate you guys. You guys stay blessed. God bless you. And we'll talk very soon. All right.
Appreciate you, buddy.
All right.
Thank
brother.
you, sir.
Peace.
Later, Pascal.
Later, Seth. Okay, guys. So, pretty big show, pretty big conversation.
Okay, and I am done with you, you grifting son of a bitch. Flies, one of my mods in here said they tried it and that they could do it. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't even have members. Here, let me see here. I'm a mod. Let me go on my backup channel where I'm a mod at and let me try this. Because I mod on both of my channels, my own shit. Yes. Hmm. Right, Teresa, and he didn't even raise him. Didn't even pay child support. See, I don't know. Mine don't do it because I don't have members. Good point, Flies. I'm going to. Yeah, you have to be a managing mod to change any settings. That's funny. And then he couldn't take it off. Bullshit. Bullshit. It was slimy regardless. I agree. Right, Running Bear. He's not at all. At all. You have flies, I believe you. I do. George, you type like somebody I know. Hey, Sammy, and yeah, I heard about that. I wish someone could find that. We'd listen to that because I'd like to hear that too. I've heard that, but not from him. You know, I've heard people talk about it. I wish somebody could give me some timestamps on that. Yeah, all he had to do. Right, Susie. Every other weekend. Right. That is not joint custody. Sorry. Joint custody is more like 1 week off, 1 week on, 1 week. You know, no, he didn't have joint custody. All right. Damn, it's 3.5 hours, but we are going to go on with this and listen to old Cough Drop here. God, I can't stand her. I used to like her, but nope, not no more. Oh, Lordy. This bitch. I better not put that up that high. It's going to skip on me here. All right, y'all ready for this?
Hi and welcome. I'm Jen Coffindaffer. I am your host tonight. We are going to cuss and discuss the case of Sebastian Rogers, but what I really want to focus on tonight, and I should say refocus on, is Sebastian Rogers, the young 15-year-old boy who's been missing now for over 2 months, the young boy that we've all been watching so closely. And I'm really glad to be joined by Seth, his biological father, as well as Tony Mathis, who is working for Seth, volunteering, I should say, to try to move forward this case. So without further ado, I'm going to bring them up into the conversation. Seth, welcome. Tony, welcome.
Thank you, Ms. Coffindaffer.
Did a very short intro. I don't know if you're even able to hear that. This is my first time to work on StreamYard. But essentially today saying we are going to bring the focus back in on your son, Seth, because that's exactly where the focus should be. So first of all, I just want to ask you, Seth, I know this has been an excruciating 3 months for you. I can only imagine. Can you tell me, I know you've made some changes, and can you tell me kind of the new refocus, the rejuvenation of your efforts and what that's entailing?
As for focus for me has always been on Sebastian. Finding new tips, getting new information in, leading to new search areas. Have some issues with particular people. If you're not going to work with me, then you need to go. I've had Tony here, showed up. Great time for me because the weight of everything was pushing on my shoulders, searching and then coming home and doing podcasts and trying to keep my son's name out there. So I really appreciate Tony stepping on board when I asked him to. It's just more information, more ground to cover and search. It's the same thing.
So Seth, you're continuing the ground searches with a group of people. How many on a daily basis? And I know you necessarily aren't out there with them every day, but what does that group look like? What areas are they focused on? And what's the day like?
Not giving you information on where we're searching. I have to keep certain things close to the vest. The reason we took our searches private to begin with was because of people following around my volunteers, threatening them. Their safety is important to me. And I'm not going to let somebody else get hurt or injured looking for my kid. I want to find him, but not at the cost of other people's lives.
I see. And when you talk about, and we all heard about that in social media, right? Different threats and things like that coming in. What did you make of that?
Bunch of cowards. People want to threaten. Most of Sebastian's army is a good 90% females, because normally moms are the ones that are protecting their kids at home, or when they're at home, they're responsible for their children. Dads, go to work, make money, make sure, standard nuclear role.
Hey,
And
Kim.
when it comes down to Sebastian's army, 90% of them are all ladies. My job is to protect people. That's my profession. My job as a dad is to
Me
protect
too.
my son, and I'm not perfect. Personally, every day I feel like I
Hey,
fail because
Kimber.
I can't find him, and it sucks. There's no words to put on it, but I got to find him. I got to try to make it up. I mean, if I had known the information that I knew a week after he went missing,
Hey, Cole.
things would have been different, and I wouldn't be in my kitchen having an interview with you. I'd probably be in my kitchen making dinner for me and my son, or teaching him how to do it again.
So let's talk a little bit about that, because I think a lot of people have focused in on the search, which is fine. I just love to hear you say Sebastian's army, because I can kind of see these housewives, these homemakers, these individuals who have the time, and more than just the time, they have the heart and the soul to want to invest in and try to do everything they can to locate your son. So I think now I kind of can envision this. Do you think I summed it up pretty much what it's like in terms
It
of the
is.
army?
I mean, the old saying, nothing like the wrath of a woman scorned. And most people wouldn't want to mess with.
Did y'all hear that? He means of a man scorned. Nothing like the wrath of a man scorned. Let's hear that again.
I kind of can envision this. Do you think I summed it up pretty much what it's like in terms
It
of the
is.
army?
I mean, the old saying, nothing like the wrath of a woman scorned. And most people wouldn't want to mess with somebody's child because you don't want to deal with mama. And that's pretty much how it is. There's thousands, probably even millions of people. There's people in different countries: South America, Africa, Australia, Europe, Ireland, France, Spain. Everybody, I've asked the world to help me try to find my son, and the world is answering. I appreciate it.
I'm so glad you point that out, Seth, because so many people ask me, what can I do? What can I do to help find Sebastian? And it in a way, everyone can do something. Everyone who has a Facebook account, who has Twitter, who has TikTok, who has any social media outreach, and even beyond that, if you just contact other individuals, friends of yours, and proliferate the message about 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers missing from Tennessee, gone now for 3 months. I mean, and a photo, the story. That's what everybody can do. And Seth, I hope that effort ends up leading you to your son, because I know no one cares more about your son on this platform or in the world than you.
There's a lot of people out there that have been helping me try to find my son, and I appreciate everybody's efforts. And some of the things that Chris and Katie said will come true. I find my son. He's got a lot of people that want to meet him. These people that are out here searching for countless hours and days, that are helping with tips, spreading out flyers, passing information along on Facebook. They all want to meet him, and none of them have. And I'm giving them as much information as I can without giving away everything about my son.
Well, you talk about meeting him, and even though people can't meet him, that's what I want this session here to be about. I've seen so many other streams and live shows and so on and so forth, and anything that anybody's doing to get the message out is good. I'm so glad to see sort of a lot of that drama be stripped away, and I want to strip it away a layer even more, and I want to meet Sebastian. I want to meet him right now. Actually, the thumbnail that's going to come up, it's not up yet, but it's been finished. It's beautiful, with beautiful pictures that you provided. So I first want to talk about Katie in a different light. I want to talk about Katie in terms of when you all got married. I just want the audience to understand there was a time when things were good. There was a time when you wanted to join in matrimony and have a family. So can you bring us back sort of to that day when it happened and so on, and just bring us up
We
until
got
the time?
married the day after my birthday. We got married June 21st, 2008. It was a very hot summer day. I remember our vehicle didn't have air conditioning.
Oh, look, it's the Chris Proudfoot Pro account. You know, it's not very cool to fucking do that to the stepfather of a missing child. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, it's gotten around that you're not the real Chris Proudfoot, and you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. I don't care if you're nice or not. Change your fucking name. I don't care if you're trolling, it's fucking fucked up. And you're not welcome here. So how about you change your name or whatever, or go back to your real account and come back, because you're not welcome here. Bye, bitch, you're blocked. Right, Ava. Yeah. I've been seeing that. Yeah, it's not fucking right. Why would anybody be trolling in a fucking missing child case anyway? Sick motherfucker. Have the fucking life you deserve. Oh, Kimber.
I didn't get to spend the night at my house, so I was over sleeping on a couch at a friend's house because can't be in the house with the bride the night before the wedding. Kind of take her. So yeah, and literally
Let me
the
take
stress
that back
of
a
it
little
all. I
bit.
actually had a migraine. So,
Let me take it back a little bit here.
Of when you all got married. I just want the audience to understand there was a time when things were good. There was a time when you wanted to join in matrimony and have a family. So can you bring us back sort of to that day when it happened and so on, and just bring us up
we
until
got
the time?
married the day after my birthday. We got married June 21st, 2008. It was a very hot summer day. I remember our vehicle didn't have air conditioning. I didn't get to spend the night at my house, so I was over sleeping on a couch at a friend's house because can't be in the house with the bride the night before the wedding. Kind of take her. So yeah, and literally the stress of it all. I actually had a migraine the whole night, so it's not like I got to do anything fun or exciting. I was sitting there like, I need water, I need ibuprofen, and I need my head smashed in with a hammer.
What did you wear? Traditional
I
tuxedo?
agree
Was
with
it
the
a cowboy
last
wedding?
part.
What did you wear?
I wore it was a tuxedo. Well, no, it was a suit, brown suit. She was in a dress, beautiful dress. She was beautiful. I mean, I still remember some of the comments that she made that, she was like, you've never.
Exactly, Kathy.
Big brain. Let's move on, Jen.
Come on, let's push the tears
So that
out.
this night occurs. This is, you love her. She loves her. You.
So we go through, we end up getting married, walk down the aisle. My dad actually is the one that walked her down the aisle. Afterwards, we had a little country boil at the back of my parents' house. Sat there. There are pictures in my wedding album that I still have where I'm walking around with a huge bottle of champagne. And that's what I was drinking on all night while other people were drinking beer. I'm carrying a bottle of champagne around, and my mom and dad got us a hotel room and everything. And we got there. There was some expensive cheese and grapes and stuff like that. And she started watching TV, and I was like, I'm drunk. I'm going to bed. And I don't think she ever really forgave me for it or let me forget it either. But, you know, that was years ago.
It's sick
I mean,
evil.
And it was shortly after that my family got bigger.
Tell me about that moment, the moment when Katie told you we're going to have a baby.
She told me, and she told me pretty much on my mom's birthday on April 15th. She was like, hey, I'm pregnant. And I was like, oh, I'm going to be a horrible dad. I mean, just it's something I've never been part of. So it's just like, here's another challenge in my life. And I'm probably going to fail at it miserably. So I let my mom know, you're going to have another grandchild. And from there, it, came along. December came around, and my son didn't want to come out. My son was, I want to say 5 days late. He literally held on so that he could be born on my dad's birthday. Wow. So it not only was that, but it was also Pearl Harbor Day. And it was just, I remember him coming, being in the hospital, dealing with all the complications, because it was a complicated pregnancy for her. She had a lot of difficulties. Midwife wasn't that best, so.
How was the pregnancy difficult?
It was her first pregnancy that went all the way. She probably doesn't want me discussing certain things, but, woman things that I do remember at one point in time, she was like, I'm going to have a natural birth. And after having contractions for days on end, and the nurse going, well, you're not ready to deliver the baby.
Hey, Sheila.
And it's like my mom having to sit there and be like, these are not Braxton Hicks. These are actual contractions, and she's been having them for days. And finally, they turned around and gave her something so she would dilate, because she was not dilating. And then the epidural. So there was that. And then my son was here.
And were you in the room when he was born?
I sure was.
That's great. And what was it like when you first held him? How much did he weigh? Was he teeny?
He's still tiny to me. I mean, it was the weight, the physical weight compared to the weight that was now on my shoulders as being a dad. Two different things. Now I'm responsible for another life. I need to make sure that this life grows up.
Good catch, Kathy. Let's hear that again.
Dilate, because she was not dilating. And then the epidural. So there was that. And then my son was here.
And were you in the room when he was born?
I sure was.
That's great. And what was it like when you first held him? How much did he weigh? Was he teeny?
He's still tiny to me. I mean, it was the weight, the physical weight compared to the weight that was now on my shoulders as being a dad. Two different things. Now I'm responsible for another life. I need to make sure that this life grows up and that he's taken care of. I do remember them taking him away, and it's like, where are you taking my kid? Well, we got to go clean him up and everything. And, and as soon as they got him all cleaned up and they went to go put his diaper on and everything, he peed all over the nurse. I was just like, okay, he's mine. One of the first things he did when he came out is I have a half smile that when I smirk at people, and it's the first thing he did when he came out. He just looked at me and just smirked. And I'm like, yeah, chip off the old block there.
That's funny. Do you remember the first words he spoke?
I remember the first word he spoke, yeah.
What was it?
Not a word that should be issued.
Oh, he said a cuss word?
Of course.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. All
Yeah.
right.
Second
First
word was dad. Third word was bottle. But
That's funny. What about walking? Was he a quick walker or
he was a quick crawler. He crawled everywhere. He was delayed in the walking. A lot of the pictures I have when he was an infant, most infants sleep for 16 to 18 hours a day. Not Sebastian. Sebastian was awake for 16 to 18 plus hours a day. Like when he fell asleep, it's because he
Evil, if anybody does know his last name, which I do, we're not going to put it online here publicly because I'm not going to be doxing and shit, which is probably out there, but we're not going to do that. But just Googling, you'll find it. Just Google Pascal, you'll find it, baby.
ran out of energy, like the batteries died as he was crawling across the floor. That was the first thing that led me to think that maybe something was special about my son. So that started the trips into the hospital. For the first 6 to 8 months of his life, we were in and out of the hospitals all the time. He was sick. Couldn't do much to keep him not from being sick. But after about 8 months, he stopped being sick. His immune system finally took over, and hardy little boy.
So basically you're talking just colds and coughs and just could never feel like he was healthy.
The flu, pneumonia. And if he got sick, I ended up getting sick. I mean, had to wait for certain things to take over. And so.
And so at this time, Seth, you're working full time and Katie's a full-time homemaker?
No, I was going to school full time. I was working full time and taking care of Sebastian. And Katie was working full time.
Ah, okay. So you guys just tried to swap your hours out so somebody was with him, or he
Yes.
had nannies, or no?
No, he, without getting into too many issues, we oscillated shifts when I was going to school.
Evil. Just put in like Pascal on YouTube or something and it'll come up. He's all over Google, I promise.
School full time and working full time. Was trying to also have somebody that, a babysitter that would come and take care of him. And that was a lovely lady that lived right down the road. She loved Sebastian. So she was watching him for a little bit until things just wasn't working out anymore with her circumstances. And then Katie turned around and joined the Navy. And when she joined the Navy, I went to being pretty much stay at home because I didn't have anybody else to watch Sebastian. And we were noticing that he was having difficulty speaking, delay in speech, gross motor skills, fine motor skills. There's a lot of stuff that things had to be changed. We kind of knew he wasn't going to.
Evil, honey, no, not JLR. I mean, JLR does work for his money, but he is like the tragedy pimp of tragedy pimps. Not JLR. Anyway, Seth's mom is threatening to sue JLR, which is fucking hilarious. I seen a picture of JLR in Magnolia yesterday, and she is beautiful. She is really pretty, and she's a sweetheart. I just don't.
He was special. He wasn't going to be a normal child. So things had to change. Yeah. Being a parent for the first time, you really don't know what to expect. And then when you find out
that part cool,
your child needs certain things, you just got to do it. You make sacrifices. And she joined the Navy to make sure that he had insurance and stuff like that would cover the issues. And I became a stay-at-home parent.
So you were very close then. I mean, when you're the stay-at-home parent, you were 24/7 After that, did his sleep improve once his health improved, or is he like me, an insomniac, just up all the
Oh,
time?
he's still in this, his sleep improved once his health improved, but boy, don't sleep 8 hours a day. He could be awake for 14, 16 hours a day and be like, there's times that he's come over here for like a week on like spring break or whatnot. And he's like, Dad, I'm not tired. And I'm like, well, you don't have school tomorrow. If you want to stay up and watch TV and play toys and all that sort of stuff, have at it. But just remember, tomorrow we got stuff to do, and you're going to have to get up and do it. Yeah. The next day he realizes why he should go to sleep. Day late, dollar short.
And I see these pictures of him that you've been kind enough to show, and he has this big blonde head of hair. Was he blonde for a long time?
He still actually has his blonde hair. I had blonde hair when I was a kid. I was what they call a towhead. And so was he. He pretty much, but now it's starting to get brown and darker brown. And by the next couple of years, his hair will probably be as dark as mine.
Why is Tony even there? And y'all right, it just look like he's in front of a Ring doorbell camera.
And so we've talked a little bit about him, his early years, some struggles in terms of health, and then he got better, still a little insomniac. When did he start walking? Is he 3, 4?
He started walking, and I'm going to say that he was like 2.5. He started walking before we left Georgia and headed to California. He was definitely walking beforehand. Once he started walking, it wasn't really walking. He ran. I mean, he ran. I mean, the worst thing in the world is my buddy was at the house watching him while I was at work, and I got the text message that he took his first steps. I was heated. I was like, I missed the best part of, the first thing. I wanted to be there when he took his first steps when I was at work. So it sucks. But as soon as I got home, he was running by then, and he's never really stopped. He's a kid in motion, and I hope he's still in motion now.
Well, I think that speaks a lot, though, for his resilience and to show the kind of, person he is. He was a night owl, right? He was a night owl. He was a day owl. He didn't require a lot of sleep. And I think that might lend itself for somebody who could have left and who could still possibly be on the move. I mean, I think we all have to keep hope because we have absolutely no evidence right now that he isn't here.
We have no evidence that he's not here, and we have no evidence that he is here. I just do know that he's right here, and he's always on here.
And so, Seth, tell me now, once he started school, did he start kindergarten at 5, or did you have him go later? How did all that work once it was time for school?
He started, we were in Georgia when he was supposed to start, and they were giving us too many issues. So Katie was in Chicago at boot camp, and I actually moved back home, and I got him enrolled in school for half the day, and I had him enrolled in an educational center for another half. And we weren't there very long, but it was enough that everything that I've been working with him on between the school and the educational center, that everything just kind of meshed in, and it was great. And then we moved to California, and needless to say, their education system is not that great in California. For the first year, where his date of birth was, they wouldn't let him join to go to school. And then when they did finally let him go, the first year, when I looked back on it, like a year later at all of his art projects, they were the letter S. Quite literally, they took a year to teach my son, quote unquote, the letter S. My son knew the alphabet. He knew, we were working. The time that he spent going to school and going to the educational center, it meshed. It got everything going. They used animal therapy and everything else to get him comfortable in what he was doing, and it worked. And then when we moved to California, they just don't really have a good understanding of children learn faster when they're younger than when they get older. And that inhibited a lot of growth for him.
And so when he was in these classes, did you enroll him in special education classes, or was he able to assimilate in regular education?
He's always
Simulating regular
sounds
education.
like it, huh?
And at this point, you are still Mr. Mom handling all the duties, or was Katie out of the Navy by then?
No, Katie didn't get out of the Navy until after our divorce.
I see. Full-time mom for, or I should say dad, full-time daddy for how many years then? At what point, what age was Sebastian when you all separated and divorced?
We separated. She filed, and divorce was finalized in 2019. Now I had already started work. I had started back at work during. The Navy has what they call respite care, which is them basically sending somebody that's qualified for your autistic child or your disabled child that is qualified to actually watch him, and you're allowed a certain number of hours. And I was back to work. I was working part-time doing what I do, and then when Katie was not deployed, I was pulling night shifts whenever I could while she was at home. And just trying to get back into the workforce before.
Where you got too old?
Never too old. No, just once you've been out of the workforce for a little bit as a stay-at-home parent,
Hey,
nobody really wants to
Sleuth
hire
Town.
you anymore. They figure that you forgot to add 1 + 1. You supposedly forget the bare basics of actually how to complete tasks, which I never really understood, because when you're a stay-at-home parent, you do everything.
You're right. You manage that household. You make meals. You take
Doctor's
care of
appointments, play dates, you name it. And it wasn't just that. I mean, I was still taking care of all the bills, making sure that everything was paid. I mean, I had made the agreement with Katie at that point in time when she joined the Navy that she just focus on her career and I'll take care of everything else. And that was my promise to her.
Well, I think certainly your message here, just a side note, a lot of people that might be listening are a stay-at-home parent, and I'm sure that your story resonates with them. So tell me a little bit about, I love this picture that I found of Sebastian, and he's actually in I think they're called a Kabato or something like that, like a small backhoe. Who's in that picture, and what was he doing, and is he just good with machinery?
He likes machinery. His stepdad he's a crane operator, and Sebastian likes heavy equipment. So when they were living in Hendersonville, they were digging out flowers and stuff, and Chris put him into one of them, and he did a wonderful job. Chris was teaching him how to operate heavy equipment. And they sent me a video of it because I know what picture you're speaking of. And Chris literally turned around and was like, he did a great job. Katie was like, and he didn't damage anything, so it was even better,
Yeah, sounds like Chris was being a father to him. That's interesting. So this motherfucker has been a bum off of Katie his whole Oh, Bracket, I hope you are good, bro. You're welcome over here anytime. I just recently started going live again like this because I left all the tragedy pimping motherfuckers. Right, Marie. They never said good things. They never done. Come on. Come on. Do you think it's because she's allegedly ex-FBI and he's intimidated? Or, yep, paid the bills with Katie's money. Yep. Exactly, Marie. Chris was good to Sebastian. At least Chris didn't hit him in the head while he has water on his little brain. Bless his heart. You done that, Seth. You.
But Sebastian's always liked to learn new things that interest him. If it doesn't interest him, pulling teeth from a gator. If it interests him, then he's right down the gator's mouth. He's never been one to skirt at learning something new. As long as, again, it was with most people, it has to be enjoyable for them, or that you got to want to learn it. Otherwise, there's no will. Where there's a will, there's a way. And Sebastian is definitely one of those that will trudge the way.
And so what are Sebastian's sort of top interests? He likes to do that. In other words, things he really enjoys doing.
Besides playing video games?
Yeah.
I do know that he likes to cook. I know that he does enjoy, he really likes his Legos. He loves building things. He's got several containers of Legos. He likes to do that sort of stuff. He loves to build. He likes to cook. He likes playing video games. He did like doing the heavy equipment. We would go fishing, and touching the fish is kind of icky at times for him. But that goes back to the fact that he doesn't like to have his fingers dirty. He doesn't like his hands dirty. But it's like with him doing Minecraft and telling him that, hey, I needed you to do online schooling, and he didn't want to, but I spoke to him, and it's like, it's not permanent. It's just a little setback, not to mention it will open plenty of doors. You like Minecraft and the system that they have up here for their.
See, there he admits he was online playing Minecraft. And Katie and Chris didn't allow him on the internet to have internet access like that, which is very responsible adults and parents, Right, Kathy? Seth Rogers, you're a piece of shit.
Online schooling, it opens up college courses at Austin Peay, where they teach them how to do data programming and things using Roblox and Minecraft. So it's not like it's going to be a dead, you're sitting at the table all day long. His God brothers in it. He does the online schooling, so he's going to have somebody that was going to be there with him. And I wanted him to get his therapy, so that way he could start correcting his own behavior through therapy and everything else, so he could see where he needed to change.
So a couple points you're talking about. So in the summer, you were supposed to take full-time custody of him. Is that right? And then he was going to do online schooling. Make sure I've got that right.
Yes. At the end of this school year, he was supposed to come up here. I'd have him for the summer, and I already have him enrolled in school, because you have to start the process for up here for enrolling in online school at the beginning of the year, because there's such a wait list.
And Katie and Chris were fine with that. Oops, sorry. You okay? And Katie and Chris were on board with this plan.
Yes.
And that was supposed to happen June 1st, the end of May, something
Whenever
like
the
that.
school at Beach Academy was over.
Sounds like it, Susie.
Sebastian may have been, like everybody is whenever there's change, a little bit apprehensive about online schooling. Did he have friends he didn't want to leave at his other school?
We really didn't discuss that. One of the things that I've discussed many a times with my son is that no matter how much you don't like change, it's the only thing that is constant in life. Nothing will ever stay the same. You have to be able to adjust. And autistic children don't adjust well. It takes a lot of reinforcement, communication-wise, and get them to see the brighter side of what's going to happen. Normally, once something starts happening that's different from his routine, it takes a minute to adjust. But as soon as he adjusts, because he does, then it's just same old thing. And he becomes adjusted to it, and he excels. You have to have the right type of foundation.
What was his best subject? Was there any subject that was easy for him?
A couple years ago, I'd have told you math. This year, he pretty much was done with math. Numbers were his favorite subject for the last, I want to say, 2 or 3 years in California before he came up here. I think, in my opinion, he liked it, but I think it's just, try teaching me math in school nowadays, and I'm going to look at you like I don't know what you're talking about. I know how to do add, subtract, multiply fractions, so on and so. Some of these things that they're teaching our kids now just does not make sense to me. But I'm not a rocket scientist.
And remember, y'all, yes, Seth works night shifts. Sebastian would stay home even when he went for his 4 days a month visitation with Seth. When Seth was working, he had to stay home by himself while Seth worked. Could you imagine what that child was doing on the internet? You know, teenagers will be teenagers. Come on. Right. Knowing that Sebastian has said he loves school. Oh, no, he ain't getting none of her money from the Navy. I don't believe that. I do too, Juju. I really do. I really do. Yeah, he was, Cole, 'cause he done that anyway. Yep. He didn't care. Piece of shit.
Dentist. So I don't have to worry about that.
And so you mentioned that you were really looking forward to him being able to go to his therapy to sort of help correct some of the things that were going on that were of concern. What were his top concern issues, if you will?
Inappropriate discussion and inappropriate behavior. Having the wrong type of discussion, like certain things you don't discuss at the dinner table. Religion, politics, those things that your parents always told you we never discuss at the table. Having inappropriate conversations with people at school. If you want to have a conversation like that, then ask to go speak to your therapist. Ask to speak to, don't have them with the child next to you because they don't know where you're coming from.
So, in this vein, because I think it's really important as search efforts are happening and to really understand that trajectory of somebody if he did leave. You've talked about tactically, he doesn't like to have his hands dirty. We know about the fire ant incident. Did he care if his feet were wet or slimy, or did he care?
At my house, his feet were normally clean. As for socks, he normally had a sock on. He would complain that his feet are cold all the time. And it's like, well, you have house shoes you can wear. You have socks that you can put on. No matter how many times I told him, listen, your feet are cold and you're cold, wear a pair of socks. So help keep the body heat in. Instead, he'd rather just have a blanket.
Wow.
But most of the time I would see him, he'd have one sock on, one sock off. And it's like, Sebastian, where's your other sock? Oh, I don't know. Sounds like we got
he's known for not wearing
Let's find
shoes.
the other sock. There goes the next 45, 50 minutes looking for a missing sock.
So I find this very interesting because there's been a lot of talk about him being barefoot, but did he have socks on? I have a son who hates to wear shoes and he hates to be barefoot, but he loves to run around in socks. Is that the situation? Could he have left in socks?
I guess it's a possibility. I wasn't there.
Would you say, though, that would be more possible than being barefoot just based on his attitude toward having cold feet?
No, because even here with cold feet, he wouldn't put socks on. He'd have one sock on, one sock off. They don't stay on. Like he'd go to bed with socks on, and when he woke up, he'd be barefoot. Socks are like rolled up underneath a pillow, underneath a blanket, on the other side of the bed.
So it's no big deal. He left
on
the
average,
house,
he would
Katie's
leave,
house,
and I
no
would pull his
shoes.
bed out,
Makes
and
absolute
I'd find,
sense.
4.5 socks on the other side of the bed, between the bed and the wall. And I'm like, that's why you have no matching pairs of socks. They're all over here. I've washed all the other matching pair, but all the ones that are matching, the ones that are clean are dirty, and they're stuck between the bed and the wall.
What size of shoe did he wear?
The pair of boots that I bought him were size 10.5.
Wow. So pretty big feet. I mean, for 15, 10
Don't
and a
make
half.
fun of his feet.
Hey, when you have a size 5 foot like me, size
Okay, they're on here laughing and cutting up and stuff, but God forbid that Chris goes on a panel, puts on a show acting like Sling Blade, not making fun of Sebastian at all. People crucify him for it. Make that make sense.
7 is gigantic. So I respect a size 10 and a half. He was probably going to be
Same size as I wear.
going to be tall. Yeah.
Oh yeah. When he was 3 years old, I couldn't wait for the day he turned 3 because the old wives' tale was at the age of 3, when he was born, measure him, you double it, and that's how tall he's going to be. And yeah, when the day he turned 3 years old, at that time, I put him up against the wall and I measured him, and he was 3 foot 3 inches at 3. And I was like, awesome. He's going to be 6'6". Anything over 6 foot, and I'm good. So that's my goal, was for him to be 6'6".
Now
And
you
Jen,
said
Jen, I think to your question about the barefooted versus socks, I think really the only thing that's been stated at this point is that all the shoes were accounted for, and that's really all we know.
Yeah, his old pair of tennis shoes, his new pair of tennis shoes, the pair of boots that I bought him, and the house shoes, they're all accounted for.
I just don't know if anybody has asked this question, and I think it's an important one. If Katie knows how many socks he has, are all the socks there? And I do think that's an important question because a lot of people.
I'll let you know. At my house, I can't tell you how many pairs of socks he has, because if you get a hole in a pair of socks, I throw that one away. And then you get a hole in another pair, and I'll make sure that one's ripped up. And I couldn't even tell you how many pairs of socks I have. Now I can tell you how many pairs of Naruto socks he has, and his ninja socks, because they're the ones that come clear up to your knee, and they come in packs of 5. So he's got like 10 of those.
And that's at your house. But I'm just wondering if anybody has asked Katie to do an inventory of socks, if she might know. It's possible. I'm just saying because he lived there, that would lend itself more that.
Listen to this fucking dumbass, allegedly ex-FBI agent. If Katie was accounted for his socks. Fuck, I don't even know how many fucking pairs of socks I got. This is the dumb. How is she a fucking FBI agent? How in the fuck? No, Ava. Never. Never in my life. I've never even thought about it. Wow. Jennifer brain dead coughing.
That he could have left if he put socks on. I think that's an important distinction between being barefoot and having socks on. So, maybe that question has already been asked and answered. If it has, I certainly haven't seen it. Seth, I think it's an important one to answer if you have any ability to do that.
I don't.
Well, hopefully we'll get the question to her and figure out if that's ever been asked, because I do think it's an important. You talked about how he likes to cook. What does he like to eat? What's his favorite food?
Well, that has changed throughout time. When he was younger, he didn't like meat. He wouldn't, at all. He liked his vegetables when he was a kid. He liked his oatmeal, vegetables. As he grew older, he got into the chicken nuggets. And then I remember the first time that I got him to try a hamburger. We were in South Georgia, and we were running errands, and he was in the car seat, and he was like, "I'm hungry." And I'm like, "Okay." We went through a Wendy's. I'm going to get him, something to drink, something to eat until we got home. And I ordered me a single hamburger, and he literally took my hamburger and ate the whole thing. I was just like, the boy has eaten beef. Wow. His first burger. And after that, he started eating spaghetti and things like that. His favorite food now, he's got a lot of favorite foods. He does like his sushi, not sushi meat, but he likes sushi. He likes that soybean stuff. I don't deal with that. Tofu. To me, it has no taste. I'll eat dirt some other time. But he likes it. When we go out to have hibachi and stuff, they'll put tofu in the soup, and he'll eat it there, and it's all fine. When we're at the house, He likes his eggs. One of his favorite places to go eat is either IHOP or Waffle House because they serve breakfast. And he likes his pancakes. He likes his eggs and his bacon. And here at the house, one of the things that he likes to cook and make is we'll take the cheddar brats and we'll cook those for about 45 minutes in the skillet and then cut them up into pieces. And then we start making our sauce. And that's how he likes his spaghetti. With Parmesan cheese, he likes all cheeses, but when it comes down to his spaghetti, he just loves Parmesan cheese. He doesn't do like shredded sharp cheddar on his spaghetti. He's got to have the Parmesan.
And so tell me, if he left, what would be, does he have any stranger danger type inclinations? You know, or did he shy away from strangers, or could a stranger easily entice him?
I don't believe a stranger would easily entice him. Most of the time when he was around me, if he didn't like your attitude when you approached me, that he was confrontational, as in that's my daddy. I will mess you up. All 4 feet of him at that point in time. But he's always been very protective of both me and his mom. As he has gotten older, having conversations with him about when you're online, these people, you don't know these people. You don't talk to them. You don't tell them any information, to the point that he just didn't even put the headphones on anymore.
Hold on, let me listen to that again.
Most of the time, he's all
Hear that about online? Because Katie and Chris didn't allow him internet access like that.
4 feet of him at that point in time. But he's always been very protective of both me and his mom. As he has gotten older, having conversations with him about when you're online, these people, you don't know these people. You don't talk to them. You don't tell them any information, to the point that he just didn't even put the headphones on anymore. Most of the time, it's like he would have the headphones on and he's playing. Yeah, I know that his mom and stepfather don't like it, but he would play Modern Warfare. It's you got 4 people in a team trying to work for a progressive goal. That's how you build teamwork. It's how you build listening functions and commands and things of that sort, where you can follow directions and you can work together with a group that you have no idea. And most of the time on my PlayStation, the people that are on there are my personal friends that I actually know. One of them would be Chris, his stepfather, and the other one is my buddy up in Illinois. And, that was it. And I remember a conversation, he was just like, Dad, these people just don't listen. I'm telling them, I'm dead here on the ground, and the guy's coming around the building, and they're not listening, and they run around the building, and they get shot. And I was like, and I looked at him, I said, well, son, that's why when I play the game, I have the volume off, and I don't listen to him. And he was like, oh. And I was like, you don't see me getting angry and aggravated either, right? He was like, no. And I was like, because I know I may have 3 other teammates, but I also know that they're either going to listen or they're not going to listen, and it's not going to affect my day. I'm here to play the game and have fun playing the game. And
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Seth.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask, you made a comment early on, very early at the very beginning, and you said words to the effect, if I knew what I know now, but knew it a week after, he would be here in the kitchen and I'd be teaching him how to cook.
What I said was the information I learned a week after he went missing. If I had known it a week before he went missing, he would have never been missing. He would be at my house.
I see. He would have been with you because you felt
hindsight's 2020.
Right. You felt like
the information that I learned shortly after he went missing. If I had known that information before, I could have been preemptive about it, and I wouldn't be looking for him.
Seth, do you believe Sebastian is?
You have to have the faith. You have to have faith.
Well, I can't think of a better way to end this conversation with that message. You have.
I heard that,
faith.
Cherokee girl. I heard it.
God tests us every day.
Mm-hmm.
He does not put onto our plate what he does not think we can handle, and what he puts on our plate is for watching us grow.
Seth, if you had one message or two to send to the people listening today, what would it be?
If somebody has my son, let him go.
drop him off at the gas station. To those that are out here helping me find my son, thank you. The goal hasn't been met yet. The goal is to find Sebastian. You can't stop Sebastian's army.
Beautifully said, Seth. Tony, thank you so much for your volunteering to help Seth get through this media, social media, mainstream media nightmare. Oh, I didn't get to say goodbye. And please tell Seth, that I thank him for coming on.
That was weird how Seth just left. He has online access, known to wear only socks outside. Right. Right, Kimber? Why would he say that? Why wouldn't he say police department or something, or, Right, Juju, it's what I said. What? Oh no, let's see here. Tony says something right here. It's almost the end. Evil.
And I think he was probably needed a moment, but please let him know, deliver the message. And I'll text him. I have his number to just thank him. I can't think of anything more important than to continue showing Sebastian's face for people to hear his name and for people to know his story.
I agree.
Tony, any other words for us?
No, I just think it's important to keep his name out there and to, there's a lot of people doing a lot of things that aren't helping bring Sebastian home. And I think the focus needs to be keeping his name out there and helping bring this child home, and anything else is not really worth spending time on.
Well, and you and I spoke, and I know I shared with you the number one goal to me tonight was to reel everybody back in from the drama, from the name calling, from the speculation, from the negativity, and let's focus on Sebastian, because so often in all of these cases, all of that spins out of control and everybody forgets the name and the face, the whole reason that we're all on this platform and many others trying to find Sebastian. So toast without a glass. I guess I have my 0. Toast to, there we go, to Sebastian's army.
Absolutely.
And may they be successful.
Appreciate you as always, Jim.
Okay, that's all of that. Right, why would you drop them off at a gas station? That's fucking crazy. Wow. That really told a lot, actually. Cool. Yep. Okay, well, y'all, it's way past my bedtime, but I wanted to do both of those interviews. Hey, Gossip. Thank you all for everything, and I don't know, I got so much I want to say. I'll probably be back live tomorrow. I don't know, maybe. Thank you all. Great chat. That was very eye-opening, actually. Really showed who he really is. He didn't make himself look good. Thank you, Juju, and Ava, and everybody. Thank you all so much. And I will see you all later. Good night.
Bye.